Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, first match of the video. Again, sorry if this one's, along with other ones, going to be a lot shorter, but don't worry guys, I'm gonna be working that out, hopefully within the next couple of months, hopefully. So, I'll definitely put all of these smaller videos together in like either like a musical montage, or maybe just straight up, like just a straight up collection, just so that way, because I mean, I suppose it's a good idea if I did start uploading videos that were a little bit more on the shorter side, mainly because I have been uploading, like, whenever I did get the chance to upload, I always uploaded like much shorter not much shorter, much longer videos. So I mean, I will admit that Splatoon 2 is definitely a great way to kind of like depart from like making longer videos. So with that, I definitely think it's a good way to do it. Oh, okay. Hey, one of them survived. Let's go. Also, I did completely forget to mention, but I'm pretty sure I showed it already, the gear I am using was on screen at the start of this match, so that's what I'm going to be using for like 90% of the matches I play, because it's honestly my best gear, honestly. I got really lucky with the rolls. And we are destroying right now. Alright, there we go. Oh, we have ink armor again as well. Okay. Second we lose it, we just get it back. Let's go. It seems really weird how I'm kind of just like pushing them back away from their spawn. Okay, there we go. But yeah, this match has gone very, very well. So... Oh, looks like someone's trying to push back from behind. And they died almost instantly. There we go. But yeah, my quick thoughts on this Splattershot Jr. It's an alright weapon. It's a support weapon, but it's an alright weapon. Definitely not my favorite. But again, it's far from the worst. Alright, Squiffer. Or Bamboozler, alrighty. Really good first game. That was amazing. $56.3 to 35, huh? Alrighty. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, final match of the day. If you guys enjoyed the first of many shorter Splatoon 2 videos on the channel, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. And let's see if we can make it 2-0, shall we? Because one thing's for sure, this is definitely not my favorite pick out of the shooter category of weapons, let alone the Splattershot Junior category. If I had to sit here and not move, did I just find like a... Wow, okay. I mean, I already went into this lobby knowing pretty sure that this was going to be a hard one, because there were a lot of high star levels. They're all still like... Oh! Wow. That was like the most impressive bomb snipe I've ever seen. There we go. Oh, Slosher too. Why did I not even see that on there? I should have known that there was a Slosher on the enemy team. Clearly. Okay, that Ink Strike is... Wow, double Ink Strike. Oh, wow. They've definitely got us locked down. There's no real, like, super sneaky things you can do on Moray Towers anyways. Because, like, there are some maps that you can kind of get away with something, like, kind of cheeky. But this way, it's like, it's all connected. Like, someone like that, someone's gonna find you and just take you out, like, really quickly. Yeah. Oh, I forgot they had Booyah Bomb because they have the Tony Kenza Splattershot Pro. Though I do kind of hate how I like unintentionally started using like the most meta weapon in this game just because I wanted to know how Booyah Bomb worked. Alright. So... Oh, well, it's 1-1, so... I would do another one, but that will probably be reserved for the next episode that I will be doing... Wow, 50%. But yeah. So, I will definitely be doing... Like, I'm gonna be recording a couple of these tonight since, they're gonna be so short, but... If you guys enjoyed this video, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new, so that you do not miss another episode of the Splatoon 3 training arc when it airs on the channel. I've been Odyssey64, and I will see you guys on the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc in preparation for Splatoon 3. Today we are taking a look at the Sploosh-O-Matic, the weapon stats and the gear I will be using for the majority of these videos are on screen right now. And if you guys have been enjoying the content so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of this training, of like this whole training arc session when they air on the channel. How did he survive that? Okay. Wow, okay. Okay, so... I've messed up the recording on this several times because I ran out of space on this thing. So... And I've had a couple... I've had a couple matches with this weapon. It's honestly not one of my favorite shooters, honestly. Like, I mean, like, the kit for it is just not my favorite. Like, Splashdown's alright. Oh, come on, I almost had that. I'm sorry, you could not escape. But yeah, there was just... I don't know. Like, Splashdown, I feel like has gotten worse as the game progressed. But, I mean, like, it is what it is. But Curling Bomb is just not it for me. But yeah, let's hope that, like, the storage actually holds out on this computer so I can actually, Alright, I'm gonna lure him into this corner. Or not. Yeah, let's hope the storage holds out on this so that I can actually finish the video. Wow. I will say I have encountered a couple Charger players, like mains, within the past couple of, within the last couple of play sessions, and none of them have been bad, which is crazy. Oh, I had the drop on you too, come on. This is where I use this is why the Aerospray PG specifically is this superior, of the close-range Splattershot weapons. Because not only can you, like, increase its range with main power-up, But you can but it also does so much up close too. And it does so much damage. Alright, so it seems we have lost our footing. Alright, I'm gonna come from the side and take care of this charger. There we go. Yeah, there's definitely no way we won that, so... Actually, that's kind of close. Wow. We actually won that. That's crazy. Alright. Hey, look at me at top of the leaderboard. Let's go. Bro, glitch with 10 splats, though. That's crazy. Alright, so... Got a quick question for you guys. Well, actually, I have two questions. So, number one. Would you guys want me to do ranked videos on the channel? Because, I mean... Ranked is a mixed bag. Like... Especially, I'm glad now they have, like, different rankings for each ranked mode. Like, Rainmaker, I'm rank S. Splat Zones, I'm, like, A minus. And Clemblitz, I'm, like, B minus. So... And what I would do is I would upload one of those videos every other Splatoon video. So, like... What I would do is, if you guys wanted it, is I would go into a ranked mode with this weapon and just do a match in there as sort of like a extra for like another video. So let's say if like Rainmaker was out when I was using this weapon, so I would go into it with this weapon. And I mean, so yeah, I kind of lost my train of thought there. So yeah, so I would go into like a ranked match with this weapon after I uploaded a video on this weapon. So if you guys do want to see that, definitely let me know. And the second question is, which one do you guys prefer? Opening Gambit or Last Ditch Effort? I'm more of an opening Gambit kind of person. Oh, look at me just like... You're actually going to do that. No way. How did... Well, I don't even know what happened there. Like, that was way too far from, like, my actual splashdown. I must have hit him with the curling bomb or something. But this is looking really good so far. And it's so nice to actually come back and play this game in, like, a larger amount of time. Because since these videos are shorter, I'm definitely going to be doing a lot more in the day. And I'll also be uploading a lot more of them throughout the day as well. Because, like, they're easy to do. They're, like, 6 minutes a piece. They're relatively kind to the storage on this Mac Air. But I have to remember to delete literally every single bit of the video before I upload a new one, or else I can't record the rest of it. Which goes to show, like, how little space this computer has. I also hate how I literally can't catch up to this person and get rid of them because the range on this weapon is so short. Like, the Aerospray's made... Like, this has increased damage when you, Like, this weapon has increased damage when you, use main power-up, but the Aerospray has increased range. Which, honestly, I prefer range, so that way, like, when I was chasing that roller, I would actually be able to get rid of them. And I would hit as hard as I would up close. Which is crazy to think about. But yeah, like, the kit for this weapon just really isn't, like, my favorite. And, again, it looks like we've lost our momentum and probably lost the match, too. That was honestly a waste. I kind of wish I super jumped to someone else. Yeah, we lost that. Yeah, alright. So, 1-1 again compared to like the last one, so I'm going to end it here, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys enjoyed, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. And comment down below if you guys want me to do ranked, as well as the question of which one do you prefer, opening Gambit and Last Ditch Effort. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. I've been Odyssey64, and I will see you guys on the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc in preparation of Splatoon 3. Today we are looking at the Neo Sploosh-O-Matic weapon. The stats for this weapon and the gear I will be using for the majority of these showcases are on screen right now. We have the Squid Beacon and the Tenta missiles, and after a little bit, I did just finish, about an hour ago, because the stages are completely different from when I uploaded the most recent video, because I'm literally recording this like an hour after I finished, so the stages are completely different this time, and yeah, it's basically the same weapon, just a little bit more support-based. So we have the Squid Beacon and Tenta missiles. To be honest, it's definitely a support weapon, and I've never really been one to have support weapons. Like, I like to have like a decent sub weapon at my disposal. I'm not saying that the Squid Beacon is bad. I'm just saying that it's not per what I like to use. And honestly, okay. I just realized there's actually 3 Sploosh-O-Matics on this team. Oh my, someone's really deep. But yeah, honestly, the Sploosh-O-Matic really isn't like my favorite weapons to use. Come on, you know, fine. But yeah, Tenta missiles, I remember when they came out like day 1, and they were really bad. But after like one of the patches, they are really good. Or at least, because like all they had to do was just increase the amount of missiles that were shot, and there we are. Please don't destroy my beacon. Please don't destroy my beacon. Let's go. They didn't destroy my beacon. But yeah, honestly, I kind of prefer having a little bit more range on my weapons. Oh. I keep forgetting that, I really need to pay more, lost my data. I really need to pay more attention to, wow, a whole team wipe? Wow, okay. Yeah, I need to pay more attention to, like, the weapons that the enemy team is using. So that way when they do end up using their specials, I kind of know what to expect. But we absolutely destroyed them. They had no momentum whatsoever. Like, that was crazy. Alright. 4-5. Yeah, we destroyed them. Shockingly enough, there's actually a really decent spread of, like, player levels. Compared to, like... But it makes sense. Like, it's a weekend at the time of recording. At the time of recording, it's like 1:30 on a Saturday morning, so it would make sense if a lot more casual players started playing today, as opposed to like 11:30 midnight. Like, that's where, like, if you wanna suffer, if you don't want to have fun, that's when you play this game, because it is a different breed out there. Oh man, like when all of the little squiddos and octolings like go to bed, that's when the sharks come out. Oh my goodness. But yeah, so if you guys have been enjoying these shorter videos on the channel, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. And ring that notification bell so that way when more of them do not Wow, more of them do not get released. Wow. When more of them get released throughout the course of the next couple of days until Splatoon 3 comes out, or when we go through every weapon, you guys will not miss out, and you guys will be able to hear my final thoughts on each weapon. Because it's going to be a while. This is only like the second... Actually, no, this is only like the third video of this showcase that I'm going to be uploading, so... I have a long, long way to go. Put a beacon there. Put a beacon right here. Like, I'm actually doing really well. I think actually our whole team is doing really well because we have, like, destroyed them. I could have gotten two. Alright. We got the assist. Oh, they didn't destroy the beacon? Why not? I hear the N-Zap is considered one of the best weapons in the game. I'm kind of just bullying like this Yoon person. I'm sorry. Ah, got him. Alright, free splat. Or not. This is not going well for them at all. They're just getting like absolutely locked down. Like, this is crazy. I'm getting right back in there. Oh, someone's trying to mount a solo comeback here that I need to put a stop to. I hate how the range on this weapon is so short. All the Splattershot ranges, like the stats for the Splattershot are all the same. There's just a difference in sub and special weapons. And I also wish I had a usable sub weapon there that wasn't just a beacon, but... Did they actually manage to push back and win this? No, there's no way. Because that is not, no. Oh my goodness, did they actually pull through and win? No way. That's crazy. Alright, 1-1, that's fair. As much as I would want to do a third one, and I think I can now that I figured out, like, what's been causing a bunch of my space issues, I kind of don't really want to risk it. 10 splats, though, that's crazy. I think I'm just gonna do, like, a third one here anyways. Because, I mean, there's trial and error, right? And hey, if this whole thing works out and it converts correctly, then I'll be able to do 3 matches instead of, yeah, then I'll be able to do 3 matches instead of just, 2, which would be really great. And I'd be able to get more experience with the weapon. I'm not gonna redo my older ones, though, but for the rest of them, I'll make them just longer. But I know it's like, I know the max is like 15 minutes tops on this computer. And that's if I'm like really lucky and really pushing it. So I think specifically 3 turf war matches is probably the best way to do it. And hey, if you guys don't see this video, then that means that this video crashed and I ran out of space. So there's also that, and I'll just stick to like 2 matches like from here on. But if you guys are seeing it, then that means it's a good thing for you, because you guys get more Splatoon content. Why are you just sitting there? Oh wow, I did that really badly. Alright, so we pushed them back like almost entirely. But someone's down and I kind of need to just... Alright, there we go. Oh, well, that person's dead. Oh, they lived! Wow. Making it all the way back there is crazy in this map. It can cause, like, so many, like... Oh, that's a curling bomb launcher. Just gotta keep morale high. Tentamissiles are probably really killer on this stage. I cannot outrange him. There's no way. I knew for a fact that I couldn't outrange him. I've heard the end zap is like one of the most... Again, I'm pretty sure I already said this, but I'm pretty sure the end zap is one of the most... It's probably like one of the most meta shooters in the game. Right next to the Kenza Splattershot Pro, I think? Which, if that's the case, then, like, I'm actually curious to try it out. Because there are actually quite a few weapons that I just bought just for completion, and I never actually used them. And one of those is actually probably going to be coming up really soon, so stay tuned for that. And yes, it is another Splattershomatic, because I really do not like this weapon. Alright, there we go. Alright, so I think it's safe to say we've cleaned this place out. I'm gonna wait for them all to respawn. I'm just gonna like destroy them all with like Tentamissiles. Or did two of them rage quit? Nope. There we go. That's so good. Can I get someone with it? No? Alright. But yeah, we like pushed them all the way back, baby. Let's go. And from what I can tell, the recording's still live too. Let's go. That was the best match I've had in a while. 70%. That was I think that may be like the farthest push I've ever seen. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for this video. If you guys enjoyed, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of this Splatoon 2 training arc in preparation of Splatoon 3 and the tier list I'll be doing at the very end of the series. I've been Odyssey64, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc on the channel. Today's video, we are going to be showing off the Splattershomatic 7 weapon, the stats for the weapon, and the gear I'll be using for. The majority of these videos are on screen right now, and if you guys have been enjoying the series so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe. So for the Splattershomatic 7, we have the... It's not called a... Okay, no, it is. So we have the Splat Bomb sub-weapon and the... I think it's called the Stamp Hammer, I believe, as the special weapon. And to be honest, this is actually only the second match I've ever used this weapon because if you even can, accidentally used it for... I accidentally used it for like one match because I forgot I had it equipped. So I'm still... This is literally like the very first... Basically the first time I've ever used this weapon, so... The stats are the same for every other Splattershomatic, it's just, again, a different sub and special weapon, and I'm not really the biggest fan of the Splattershomatic weapons. I'm just kind of going through the list here, but there's a couple other weapons that we'll be going through within the next couple of days that will, that I love much more than this one, and yeah, they're gonna be good because I actually use those ones a lot more. Like, one of them is the Splattershot Junior, like, category of weapons, so there is that, and there's just something about the kit that's just so much more fun. Though now that I think about it, I think the special I used the absolute least was the stamp hammer. Probably because I never really got around to using it because I was so like obsessed with like the Booyah Bomb, and I still am. And from what I can tell from this match, it seems pretty even too. Oh, someone's going from behind. Oh, there's two brushes. Alright, so we have a bunch of people chasing them already, so there's not much of a need for... Alright, so they're gonna come down, and I'm gonna get them. Or not. Oh, don't go in there. Oh. Oh! Alright. So it seemed like at the very end they ended up in the danger section, so that's good. Alright. So first game, first win. Oh wow, I didn't 12 splats. Wow, okay. Oh, we're almost about to level up too. That's cool. Alright, so far the series has been going on pretty well. Things have been holding up on the air, thankfully. So I figured out a little bit of a space issue, and I'm able to do like one more match compared to what I've been used to doing. So I can have a little bit more experience with the weapon, but in all honesty, I really don't like the Splattershot. They're just... like, they're really good close up, but they don't have, like, enough spraying power to actually, like, warrant it. But a lot of people seem to use them for some reason. But I don't know exactly why. Can I get, like, a clean, like... or... okay. I was about to be like, can I get, like, a clean snipe with this hammer? But apparently not, because someone else was right there. So, really quickly, let me know your guys' thoughts on the Splattershot set of weapons, because we are actually almost done with them. Ooh, that was a pretty good snipe. Oh, double, let's go. Something just happened really quickly. I just need to retreat for a second. Alright, there we go. Thankfully on the air the delay isn't like super terrible, so most of the stuff that does happen is mostly in real time, so if like something happens to the TV, I can still somewhat see what I'm doing. Oh, come on, I wanted that snipe. Alright, I still got one, though. And it's in situations like that I kind of wish I had the Aerospray so I could just, well, spray them down, because I'm pretty sure, like, a couple of these I could have gotten with the Aerospray. Except for that one I was just straight out ranged. Thankfully this map is big, though, so even if, like, we end up getting behind... we can still kind of catch up. Again, I really don't like the range. I mean, compared to like the Nautilus, which is like one of the farthest ranged Splatlings in the game, I have no chance against it. Alright, I just did them a favor and got a double, so... so I'm just gonna... The funny part is how you can, like, single-handedly like, get back, like, a lot of turf that's been lost. Which is honestly something cool about this game, is, like, you can kind of make your own comebacks in it, which is really nice. You can kind of, like, shatter the opponent's, like, movement. So I honestly don't know if we won that. It seemed pretty even. Okay, or not. I mean, that's fine too. Alright, 0 splats, dude. Come on. 13, yeah. Alright, so moving on to the last match. So it's 1-1 now. To be honest, even though, like, this game is, like, old, it's, like, 4 or 5 years old, and people are, like, still actively playing it, it's crazy to think that, like, even though the lobbies are, like, a little bit slower, people still play Splatoon. Okay, what was that armor I just saw? I've never seen that before. So either that's a I think that's a Japan exclusive armor, which is not fair. They should not be region locking armor in any game. Oh, okay. I mean, I kind of saw that coming. I mean, that's honestly one of the reasons why I never really used the hammers, because you're so vulnerable. Like, you would think that stamping the hammer down would, like, get rid of, like, ink shots, but it doesn't. Like, you can just be basically shot just through the, Okay. Yeah, we're not doing so well. Do you just dodge roll off, like, off the map? I mean, I suppose that's the life of a dualies main. I'm coming. I really should not have gone splatted there, like, seriously. I forgot that removes splash bombs, honestly. Yeah, but that is a tried and true dually main. Wow. To be honest, I really don't see that many Splatling mains either. It's kind of crazy. So clearly the shoe is on the other foot here. If I can get lucky to find an opening and go behind. With an Aerospray, this would be much easier, but since, like, the radius is, like, much lower, I was about to say, there's no way he could have survived that. Alright. That also does still look really close. Wow, we actually won by, like, but less than 1%. That's crazy. That's what comebacks are for, honestly. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for this video. If you guys enjoy, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc when they air on the channel. I've been Odyssey64, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc on the channel. This episode we're going to be looking at the custom Splattershot Jr. The stats for the weapon and the gear I will be using are on screen right now, and our sub weapon is the Auto Bomb and the special is the Ink Storm. Now, there's a little trick I like to do with this weapon that allows you to get at least 4 auto bombs out. So you would throw 2, throw your special, and then throw 2 more, because you're kind of abusing the fact that when you do use your special, your ink tank is automatically refilled. So, but you can be caught without any ink by using it, so it's kind of risky, but it's a fun little like joke strategy you can do to kind of give people like bad memories of Inner Agent 3 that I'm sure anyone who has beaten Octo expansion in its entirety has. So alright, so you aren't running from me. Yeah, you're done, I'm sorry. Oh, that's a sniper. Ooh, 4K, okay. But yeah, so this is a weapon I use a lot whenever I would play normally. Oh, I'm caught without any ink. Okay, I still got him though. But yeah, this is a weapon that I use very often whenever I play this game, because it is very accessible to use, and I mean, it's got better range than the Splattershot, let me tell you. But yeah, so it's not really like, it's definitely not long range per se. It's not it's a good range, and I just like this kit more because I prefer, like, as a player I just prefer offensive kits more. Wow, okay. But yeah, I definitely prefer offensive kits in this game so much more than like support kits, because I've always been that way of a player. I've always just preferred being in there and not necessarily like out there in a way. I feel like I'm gonna get sniped by this wow, okay, so they kind of have us pinned here, and there's not really much I can do about it. Unless I can get lucky and like get behind, but that definitely doesn't seem like it's going to be happening anytime soon. Or maybe it is. Wow, someone's really put all these ink mines here just because, huh? I mean, we did try to mount some comeback, but I don't think that's a win, no. Alright. So first match was a loss, and I mean, only 2 splats, wow. And yes, I am playing later in the day this time. It is around like 5:40. It's around like 5:40 or something. So as the day, like any online game, as the day passes on into night, the sharks come out to play. As you can see, 99 star, 76 star. It's like, if you want to challenge yourself, playing Splatoon 2 late night is like a completely different breed as compared to like playing in the afternoon when I would usually record. So I may not be able to show off that much in this specific showcase, just because I may just be getting destroyed, to be completely honest, but at least it gives good training anyways. I do really like this color blue though. Alright, first person I meet is getting... Oh, there we go. Alright, I will admit, that was really well done. Whoa, okay. I've never been one for chargers, so I've never... I don't really use them, and that's also why I'm glad I'm going to be, using every single weapon in this game. But that will not be a fun experience. Wow. I mean, Aerospray PG is also really good too. I can't wait until we start using that weapon showcase, because that one's gonna be a fun one. I'm out of here. Oh, or not. Wow, is this gonna be like a 3-0? I have a feeling this is gonna end up being just one of those 3-0 videos. Unless... maybe? Okay, those ink mines are like getting on my last nerve. Yeah, okay. They're really well-placed ink mines. He's gonna come this way. Okay, you can't run forever, bro. Come on now. Hey, look at that team wipe. We're actually gonna win this now. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Comebacks. That was so good. Oh man. 59-32. Perfect. A perfect 1-1. Gives the third game a little bit more meaning. Look at that. 10. Wow, okay. So 10, 4. I'm still not playing my best though, because again, it is a little bit later than how I'd like to play. Alright, so final match. But yeah, playing a little bit later is like completely different. Like you literally have to like switch a different gear where it's like usually in the afternoon it's a little bit more casual so I can have a little bit more fun with weapons. So keeping that into account, I'll probably make sure to upload a little bit earlier for weapons that I don't really know how to use. Alright, so... Alright, so this is the last game of the video. If you guys have been enjoying the content I've been putting out for the past couple of days so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel as well. Oh, ink armor. Fun. And that's why Autobomb is the best sub in the game, ladies and gentlemen. You never know what you're gonna hit. And there's that too. Okay, so we're in kind of a tight spot. Yeah, that was really bad. I should have just kept spraying at that point, honestly. If I'm being completely honest, I kind of just... I was too afraid, honestly. Are we actually making this back? It looks like it, wow. I want that auto bomb kill. Wow. I mean, honestly, we'll get to that in a little bit. Main power up on an Aerospray is really nice since it increases its range. So in a way, I kind of use the same build, just not that much main power up, but a little bit less. I mean, the gear I'll be using for that is also going to be the one I'm using right now. So there's that little but we seem to be pushing them back as well, which is a really good sign. Oh yeah, that trapping them with an auto bomb like that is so nice. All right, I kept them from checking out everyone else, so this may... I think we actually win this one. It's gonna be really close. It's gonna be real close. Oh wow, that was actually much further. But yeah, just being like, sometimes when I do go alone like that, it's usually just distract everyone else. So that was really good. So with that being said, everybody, hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you guys did, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel, or ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of this Splatoon 2 training arc when these videos air on the channel. I've been Odyssey64, and I will see you guys on the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time, we are going to be looking at the Kenza Splattershot Jr. Oh, wow, and why did it seem like there was someone using only level 1 gear? That's honestly really concerning. So, anyway, the stats for this specific weapon and the gear I'll be using are on screen right now. And if you guys have been enjoying the content that has been releasing for the past couple of days so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. And with that being said, let's try and get a very nice... Wow, okay. Let's try and get a really nice 2-0 sweep here in this video. Now, I have seen a comment saying that I should get as much ranked experience in as possible with Splatoon 3 coming out, and I do definitely value that opinion, but the thing is I definitely need to know if you guys are going to watch that, because I could play them off screen, but that's not fun. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it on screen for you guys. I hate this. I hate this so much. But yeah, so definitely let me know if I should continue doing, if I should at all do ranked. Oh, that was really nice. There's definitely someone here. Unless they already, like, bailed. But it seems like we're doing pretty well on this. There we go. Group up on them. No one's coming from behind either, so we got them locked down. Wow. Alright, so the thing is, though, is that we can't let them get behind. Oh, I knew it. Oh, come on! How did I die there? That makes no sense. That made no sense at all. Alright, so we're just gonna just super jump to, everyone else. Alright, there we go. Yeah, it was safe to super jump. That was this was a really good match. But someone's sneaking down from behind, and it's a roller too, so we gotta... Yeah, we gotta shut them down. Oh, come on! Yeah, I kinda... Did we actually end up losing that? Oh my goodness, we totally lost that, didn't we? That's so bad. That's so bad. We had them locked down and everything. Dang. Yeah, that double roller on... Double flings a roller. I have never seen flings a roller mastery like that. Also, comment question for you guys. Which of the junior weapons do you like the most? Like, do you like the normal Splattershot Junior? Do you like the Kenza Splattershot Junior? Or do you like the custom Splattershot Junior? I prefer the custom Splattershot Junior out of the three. Just because I kind of like being able to throw 4 auto bombs and just give everybody like an anxiety attack thinking they're fighting Inner Agent 3 again. Wow, there are a couple lower levels here. I mean, I'm recording this at around like 5, 6 o'clock at night. On like... I mean, on like a Tuesday, so... Alrighty, so second match. Let's hopefully turn it around and win this. I was about to freak. I was like, are there 2 Aerosprays? Did someone... That better not have been a disconnect. Because if that's a disconnect, then... we're in trouble. Oh, that was really good. And I'm also really bad. Though it is kind of funny though how I'm getting a bunch of like I'm getting a ton of like bubble blower stats like that. Wow. Bubble blower splats, excuse me. I'm getting a lot of splats with the bubble blower basically. And I've never really used the special all that often. I suppose it can be used as like a shield. Oh, come on. I was gonna say, why did that not target them? That made no sense. It must have been because it hit the wall. Oh. Alright. I got one bubble, but they're probably gonna get rid of that. Wow, they really have us locked down, don't they? Alright, so we got one. Alright, there we go. Alright, we got 2. Yeah, that's not... Wow, okay. That was some good bomb placement, that's for sure. Yeah, we lost this one. Wow. Yeah, wow. I'm playing so bad today. Wow. I guess it just comes down to I'm just not familiar with this weapon. Because there are a lot of these weapons that I'm trying out, and it's honestly not doing so great, that's for sure. Oh yeah, we did have the disconnect too, wow. I would say that wouldn't count, but hey, it's online. I still can't believe we're paying for this though. Alright, so let's get into the last match of the day. Hopefully we can turn it around and win at least one. Yes, definitely. Let me know if I should play ranked on the channel at the very least, because I can always do that kind of stuff off screen. But I mean, that's no fun grinding off screen. I mean, I want to play it for you guys. I mean, that, to be honest, making sure to try and upload videos even on this like really bad like computer right now. Like, it's getting me to play Splatoon again, which, in all honesty, it makes me feel really happy, honestly. Like, I'm glad I'm able to come back and play this game again, because it's... Other than, like, it's my favorite game on the Switch, and the fact that Splatoon 3 is coming out, it makes me so happy. Oh, come on. Is someone trying to give me, like, Interagent 3 anxiety? Because I feel like that's what was happening right there. Alright, let's try and clean up discreetly. Or not, since I'm being chased down. Oh, you're done. Okay, good. Yeah, I had no chance of winning that. I had absolutely no chance of winning that whatsoever. The range for the Splattershot Junior feels so short. Okay. Oh my goodness. To be honest, I have not... I mean, I used to use the dualies a lot, but I kind of got over them. Like, just like how I'll probably get over the bow when that comes out. Like I'll use it for a bit, and then I'll get, like, bored of it, and then I'll just, like, switch back to, like, the other weapons I would use. Wow. Man, if I'm being completely honest, I've been, like, not having any luck with, like, matches recently. Because, I mean, like, even when I've been playing in, like, a couple live streams, I found brushes were, like, all over the place. Okay, good. So it's not like that. Alright. Oh, I could have gotten that. Yeah, the ink brushes are really just, like, making us not... The ink brushes shut us down entirely. Wow, 3-0. And before we get the chance to get the... I mean, it's 0-3 if I'm taking it, like, extremely seriously, but... And it's before we get the 3-0 sweep, of course, so... Hopefully I'll be able to turn it around in the next video. Wow, that says something when the lowest level beginner has the most splats, like, seriously. Well, that's going to be it for today, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys enjoyed, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc when it airs on the channel. I've been Odyssey64, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we're going to be looking at the Splash-O-Matic weapon. And so the stats for the weapon and the gear I will be using are on screen now. And from what it seems like, it's a little bit more on the short range side, but it's definitely more narrow. The sub is the poison or toxic mist, and it's great for doing stuff like that. And then the special is the inkjet. I was about to be like, wow, I'm bad. Alright. Yeah, so honestly, after that little rush there, I kind of like it. I kind of prefer damaging sub-weapons, but the Toxic Cloud is very versatile, so... And again, if you guys have been enjoying the Splatoon 2 content on the channel so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode when it airs on the channel. And for whatever reason, I thought I was just about to say my outro right there. Wow. I mean, give me some slack though. I just came back from a day of, like, midterm testing, so... Okay. I'm starting to like this weapon. I'm starting to like it. I'm starting to like it. I like having a little bit more range. Because I was kind of afraid it was going to be like the Sploosh-O-Matic, but it doesn't have the, it doesn't have like the cone on it, so it would make sense if it was like more focus shots. But I really like that. Definitely not, oh wow, okay. Definitely not my favorite weapon, but I do really like it. I like having a little bit more range. Even if it is, like, more narrow. Because I love, like... I love doing that! To put it simply. Like, I love just sort of, like being just out of range where the enemy can't hit me, but just close enough in range so that I can hit them. It's so satisfying. Though, to be honest, I didn't check to see what main power-up does. I'm not sure if it does increased damage or, That Disruptor's huge for this weapon. This is a really good combo. Oh, wow. Alright. Not to toot my own horn, but I destroyed that game. Oh my goodness. Almost 60-30 split. Yeah, I destroyed that game. 8 splats. Oh my goodness. The Disruptor, honestly, this is a good set. This is a good set. I usually prefer, sub-weapons that actually deal damage, but that Poison Cloud hurts. Oh my goodness. Like, against, like, a roller or a slosher, they can't move. Because by the time they try to escape, you've already, like, slowed them down enough and they can't do anything. And they're not getting ink back either, so... Or maybe my aim's just on point today as well. It's probably a lot of things, honestly. Alrighty, next match. Yeah, so I just barely have to be in range. Can I shoot from this far? No, I can't. That'd be crazy if I could. I'm definitely gonna check the stats on this later. Well, not necessarily like the stats of the weapon, more so like, oh, he's in there. Yeah, he was dead. Alright, so I kind of got saved there by like one of my teammates, so that's kind of good. But I feel like I could have got him with the oh, come on. Why did that not... Alright, he's going to come up here. He's going to come up here, and then I'm going to throw a Oh, yes, double. Oh, wait. Well, I mean, there was another person there as well, so... To be honest, I think I may have actually gotten, like, killed there if it weren't for the helper, so... This is gonna come up. I'm gonna throw a Disruptor. That one didn't seem to work, but... That Toxic Cloud... Like, I keep switching the name between Disruptor and Toxic Cloud, but they basically do the same thing. I'm still gonna wait for one of them to come back up again so I can throw the sub. I mean, yeah, you can super jump to me. That is too good. I see your marker. I kind of saw that. Actually, I think that could have been a good idea. Alright. So they're kind of mounting quite the comeback here. Well, at least we're moving... At least me and Jarvis over here are moving as like a team of two, so... Wow! That's... I think I like this weapon. Oh, no you don't. Okay, just barely. But yeah, I think I like this weapon. I may actually start using it more. Okay, that was so good. I'm not sure if we won this though, but possibly. No. But I'm going on a tear with this weapon. Holy moly. Okay, that was really close. Ten splats on the board. That's what we like to see. Yeah, I don't know if it's a combination of the weapon or if I'm playing absolutely out of my mind today, but that's crazy. Alright, let's see. Increases damage, okay. So it is just more damage, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I like this weapon. I was kind of worried because the Sploosho-matics are like really not my favorite, but the Splasho-matic, oh, that's so good. Actually, eventually I'm gonna go back and check to see what it's actually called. Is it called like the poison bomb? Like smoke bomb or like disruptor? No, disruptor was the first Splatoon game. But that one was like much more overpowered. Alright. Oh, 2 brushes? You're kidding. But yeah, I love this weapon. And this is like one of the first times I've actually used it too. Alright, so I'm gonna go out this way. And then the ink brush just... Yeah. Yeah, see, that's how I like to play Splatoon. I love to just get in there. And I love having high splat games. It's so satisfying, too. You honestly decided to waste your whole special just to try and escape me? Oh, I'm out of ink now. My man literally wasted their entire special just to try and, like, get away from me. I could tell that was a panic move. Though I will say our team is doing really well. I'm gonna continue going this sideways path. I'm actually on a tear right now. Alright, you're gonna come this way. Alright, and then I'm gonna come back up, use my special. We are doing so well. I'm doing so well. Honestly, this weapon is so good. Why have I not discovered it until now? And this is why I wanted to use every weapon before Splatoon 3 came out. This is why I wanted to use every weapon before I did the tier list, because I'm going to discover hidden gems like these. Just barely out of reach for him. That's tough. Alright. I think it's safe to say we won this one. We're just all gonna super jump over. Kind of clean up a bit more. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the video. Let me know if you guys use this weapon, because it's so good. Oh my goodness. I kind of wish I could have gotten the 3-0 sweep in this video, but hey. Hey, seven's nearly across the board. That's what I like to see. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you guys did, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc when it airs on the channel. I've been Odyssey64, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we are going to be looking at the Splash-O-Matic Neo, I believe it is. The stats for the weapon and the gear I'll be using for the majority of these videos are on screen right now. And if you guys have been enjoying the content so far on the channel, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. Now, I have recently fallen in love with the Splash-O-Matic weapons. I really like them. And this one is... let's say this one has the Burst Bomb and the Suction Bomb launcher, which Suction Bomb launchers you actually don't see that often in like weapon kits. Sorry, I was just really focusing right there, so... yeah, you don't really see suction bomb launchers in, weapon kits. I think, like, the rarest ones are auto bomb launchers, since they only come in, like, 2 weapons. Wow, I really fell for that. Yeah, it's later in the day this time, so... the sharks are coming out to play right now, so... I don't think my... yeah, I really don't think my performance is going to be that well, especially since I'm a little bit tired today. I don't know why. So, I mean, there's also that. That's still, but of course, how I do in matches does not really determine where I'm gonna put most of these weapons, because it can be really inconsistent. I just kind of go off of like the overall stats of the weapon. I mean, I just feel that like the original Splashomatic is better. With the only reason with that being because the kit just makes more sense. I could have done something there. But yeah, I love having it more focused. Like, I like shots a little bit more focused with the more range, but I'm honestly not sure if we're winning this one. It doesn't seem like it. But I will definitely say that I do actually really like this weapon, because it's really good for taking out like opponents. So this may yeah, these get really close. Wow. But yeah, of course, there's no way that my opinion on these weapons 6 splats though. There's no I'll say how I do in matches does not determine where I put these weapons. It's more so about like, I mean, sure, my performance does play a little bit of a factor, but just because like I was destroying in one and doing bad with the other doesn't mean it's bad. Because I mean, even though I love, like for example, like, even though I love using the custom Splattershot Junior, I still didn't like the fact of how little range I had. This like increases its range, but I still think that the original is better because of the Toxic Mist Disruptor, or whatever you want to call it. Just having that as an option for a sub and kind of like hindering the enemy is so much better. Though I'm not saying, but I mean, in all honesty, my favorite sub weapon is the Splat Bomb. Not the Burst Bomb, the Splat Bombs. The one where you can like roll it and it can like go out and it can if you play Splatoon, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't think I need to explain it. I did not get anyone with that. I'm kind of sad. But yeah, so my favorite sub weapon is actually the Splat Bomb. So, you know what? Comment down below. What's your favorite sub weapon? Just barely. And that's what I love about the Splash-O-Matic. It's like, especially with main power-up with increased damage, it's so much better. Oh, and that person just fell to their death. But yeah, I just love having like... Alright, so... I really shouldn't have just stood there. And there's the Blobber. Boy, I can't wait to use that weapon. Okay. But yeah, I just love having like this offensive option. 'Cause this weapon is quite the unit. Boy, am I doing bad. I should have taken him out and at least one other person. Yeah, there's something really satisfying with this weapon, but I just think that the first one is better because of the utility it has. Hey, burst bomb kill, let's go. I don't think there was a way to escape there. Dually Squelcher, huh? I used to use those whenever I played, Oh, you should be done. I should have gotten him. Oh my goodness. I should have got him. It's so bad. Alright, I got one of them. Oh, that's a super jump. There we go. Alright, I really don't know if we won this one. It looks like the exact same map, honestly. Oh, but we won that time. Alright, let's go. But yeah, I should be getting way more splats, but I'm just not feeling it today. But hey, look at that. Having a high splat count for me is like that's what I do on average in this game. Oh boy, alright, final match. Let's try to make it 2-1 today. But yeah, I'm having a fun time with the Splash-O-Matic weapons, honestly. And if I'm not mistaken, the next weapons we're going to be moving on to are the Aerospray family, and now those. Everybody hates them for obvious reasons, but it's the reason why I love them. And I'll get into that when I'll get, again, videos for another time, obviously. Because we're here to focus on the Splash-O-Matic. Well, the Neo Splash-O-Matic. If you guys did, make sure you, if you guys haven't already, make sure you check out that last video. I got a pretty nice set of Turf War matches for you guys in that, and that kind of, man, I just really like this weapon. Oh, someone's using a charger? You're using it wrong. Come on, double. Triple. Triple, baby, let's go. Triple splat, that's what I like to see. Oh, I forgot this was the Neo Splash-O-Matic. I thought I was just about to like start flying in the air and using the inkjet, which in all honesty I kind of would have preferred there. Oh well. But hey, we got them locked down for now, so I might as well get some remaining turf spots that people missed to charge up my special a bit more. But yeah, we have them locked down. Having control over the center like this is key to winning matches on Muscle Forge. Yeah, you're done. Is that a slosher? Oh no, it's the Flingza roller. Alright. Minute 20 left. They're about to mount some type of crazy comeback. I can just feel it. Oh my goodness, I am on fire with this weapon. And I love it. Alright, they're going this way. I could have made that too at the very least. Oh my goodness. I'm probably just tired, that's all. And I don't know why. I did like nearly nothing today. Which is honestly a good thing sometimes. Oh, come on. I could have gotten him to... There's so many splats that I could have gotten that I'm just not doing today. Oh my goodness. And here's the comeback. Yeah, we lost this one. Yeah, there's no way. No way did we actually win that. That's crazy. I guess that very minuscule last push we did. 8 splats. That's what we love to see. Oh man. If you guys have enjoyed this video, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc on the channel. This episode was so good along with the last one. So if you haven't seen that one already, make sure you check it out. And I've been Odyssey64, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we're going to be looking at one of my personal favorite family of weapons, the Aerospray family, and this episode we are looking at the Aerospray, wow, the Aerospray emoji. And if you guys have been enjoying the content so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe. So two things. Number one, the sub-weapon for this weapon is the wow, okay, is the suction bomb, and the special weapon is the curling bomb launcher, as you saw me get a splat with it. And it's really funny, today we actually got a good mix of people here. Like, we got people who are just starting out, we've got veterans, and we also have a level 99 star, so that's fun. Now, a reason why I like this set of weapons is because with the set I'm using, I mean, I'm pretty sure I already showed it, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I already showed you guys the gear I'll be using for the majority of these videos. If not, it's already been on screen. I'm gonna show that off at the start. So yeah, the reason why I like these weapons a lot is because it sprays a lot. Like, it's called Aerospray for a reason. And if you use main power up, you can increase the ink, like the distance you're able to ink, like the range of the weapon increases. And even though it has a small amount of damage, since it is rapid fire, you're going to be hitting a lot more. And just being able to do that. And since there's more range on it, there's not really much they can do, which is really funny. Alright, so now I'm just gonna go up here. Okay, that was bad. Alright, so it doesn't look like we're winning, though. This is also one of the best comeback weapons. And let's see if I can't show that off. No, I cannot. Alright. Yeah, we lost this one. But yeah, just like that, just being able to, like, shred the whole time. Like, shred down enemies, cover a lot of turf in a short amount of time. And I can see why people hate the weapon, because it is annoying to see them everywhere, but I honestly don't really see them all too often. Like, 6 splats, like, that's fun. Oh, of course we had the level 99 star and we lost. Go figure. Alright, so we're gonna head into the next match really quickly. And make sure you guys stay tuned, because again, we are going to be using every single weapon in this game and doing a tier list for each category at the end of this entire series. So make sure you guys stick around for that, because that's going to be a fun time. And I want to try and get it done before Splatoon 3 comes out, because then there will be a lot more and less we can expect. Alright, loading into our next match now. Alright, another match in Gobi Arena. Alright, we got the blah blah on our side now. Oh, there's one on that side too. Wow, no one booyah'd back. Sad. I love getting my specials so early in this game with the set I use. It really lets me showcase the best things about each weapon. Oh, come on. Okay, good, I got him. I was about to be really mad. I really wish the suction bomb got him there. I mean, I feel like the set I'm using right now just gives me access to everything that each weapon has to offer. Because I'm able to get my special, like, near immediately with every weapon, so I'm never not able to use it. Let's go up here. Sorry, buddy. I could have gotten them. I could have gotten them. This is not looking very good, that's for sure. How? Alright, that's fine too. We still got a lot of coming back to do if we're actually gonna win this. But that last minute usually hits a lot harder for certain people. Alright, there we go. Like that, see? And now they're in danger. Alright, that's one. And that's two. Alright. Dang, these blobbers just lock people down. It's definitely the weapon that, like, everyone knows is good, but, like, no one wants to use. And when people do use it, it's just like, oh, great, he's that guy. I'm probably that guy myself since, of course, I use this weapon that everybody hates, but... Alright, there we go. Alright, so we won that one. I'm more so curious to see, like, my splat count. I'm thinking, again, like, 5, 6. Like, that's my guess. 7, wow, okay. Alrighty, last match of the video. Well, this is taking a little bit longer than usual. So you know what, I think I'm going to take this time to say thank you guys so much for watching the series so far. I can tell that you guys have been loving it. And honestly, keep those comments coming. I love replying to you guys. And if you have any questions, definitely let me know as well. Because if you guys are curious as to why I use this weapon, I mean, it's just the one that I found is my favorite with a bunch of main power-ups, so... But yeah, feel free to ask me any questions in the comments. I'll be happy to reply to those as soon as I can. Oh, looks like someone else has joined the Aerospray culture using my actual favorite Splattershot category weapon in the game. Using that is just going to be like another day in the game for me. I was afraid I was not going to survive that, but here we are. Oh. Alright, nice shot, buddy. Yeah, I know how to juke chargers. I know how to juke chargers. Oh, people over here need backup. Oh, nice. Alright, things are looking so good right now. Oh, come on. Come on. I could have got him. There we go. Things are looking really good right now. Can you make that? I was about to say, I don't think so. Just throw a cheeky little suction bomb over there. Oh, inkjet, huh? Okay, then that's why I like that version of the Aerospray better. Like, suction bombs are too, like, they take too long to, explode for me. Oh, come on! Wow, that was a waste. The fact there's 2 charters on this team is actually insane. And we got somebody AFK, that's great. I really don't like the suction bomb. I feel like the suction bomb honestly makes or breaks these things for me. And the fact that someone's AFK kind of makes this a lot worse. Alright, I have ink armor now, so... Yeah, that did not go well. Oh my goodness, the fact that we had someone AFK too... Yeah, I don't think we won that. We had it good, but... Ah, well. Alright, 4 spots. Yeah, definitely not my highest splat game with it. But yeah, so... Sadly, guys, even though this is gonna end off of a loss, I mean, it's happened before. Definitely, if you guys have enjoyed this video, and many of the others that I've done, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. And let me know what your favorite main weapon category is. I would love to know in the comments. So, I've been Odyssey64, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care. Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we are going to be looking at the Aerospray RG. The stats for the weapon and the gear I'll be using for the majority of these videos are on screen right now. If you guys have been enjoying the content on the channel so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. Now, this is 100% a support weapon, and no one can tell me different. It literally has the sprinkler, which is a support weapon, like a support sub. And then it also has the baller. And we got someone AFK too. Great. Now, out of all... So far out of the ones that I have been using, the Aerospray... The Aerospray RG is definitely like my least favorite out of the 3. because I don't like the sprinkler as a sub-weapon. It's boring, it doesn't necessarily... Like, for ranked modes, it's really good. Like, Splat Zones, it's huge. But for other game modes, not so much. Oh, you're cornered. And on the... Though it does seem that everything's going pretty well. I was about to be really upset because because that was like the first and only splat I've had throughout this entire game. Though we do seem to be doing well. Wow, okay. Alright. Also, here's a funny question for you guys. What do you think that the letters after Aerospray mean? You know, like PG, MG, RG. RG, like this one is the only one I have a good guess for. And how did no one die to that? Like, come on. Nice. Like, I think that RG stands for something similar to, like, real gold or something. Also, this Ganny person is destroying. But yeah, I think it stands for, like, real gold. MG stands for, like, metallic gold. And then something else I don't really know. Alright, there we go. What are these two doing? Like, we got people on the side. Oh, I went the wrong way, shoot. And that's why I don't like the sprinkler, because you can't get any, like, last-minute ink with it. Alright, so I think that's a win. I think. Or not, alright. By a pretty decent amount, too, okay. Alright, so... Wow, still 6 splats, huh? Alright. I mean, the Aerospray category... The Aerospray family of the Splattershot weapons are the, weapons that I know the most about, so it would only make sense that I would still do pretty well with them. But yeah, I really don't like the sprinkler. I mean, like, the baller's fine, but, like, sprinkler is definitely, like, a rank mode sub. Like, it can be annoying in, like, Turf War, but you can get rid of them, like, really quickly. It's not like they have, like, a bunch of defense to where, Object Shredder actually makes a difference. Actually, now that I think about it, should I rate abilities as well at the end of my entire Splatoon 2 training arc? Because, I mean, we're definitely going to be getting new abilities in the future of Splatoon with, like, Splatoon 3 and whatnot. But the thing is, that it's kind of hard to tell for certain specials, and others you can't really tell at all. Like, some are, like, very noticeable, like Opening Gambit or Last Ditch Effort, and others you cannot tell at all, like Sub-Saver. Alright, I will say, in a spot like that, Sprinkler is good. I hate that I can't get rid of anyone with that. Like, seriously. Like, it feels so useless. Or maybe I'm just using it wrong. I honestly feel like I'm just using it wrong, but at the same time, I feel like it's just not as good as it used to be. If they did indeed nerf it. But I would not be shocked if they did. Because Baller used to just be like... There we go. Finally got someone with it. Alright, so someone's getting cheeky with ink mines. Oh, come on. Kenza Splattershot Pro, huh? I do really like that weapon. Like, I used to use it a lot, actually. Like, when it first came out. Alright, there we go. Wow. Alright, at least I got someone to cover it for us. Alright, so... the majority of their team is down. That sniper is like... Alright. I was freaking out for a second thinking that like I heard like an enemy sub-weapon, but there's no way to tell. Wow. Yeah, this one doesn't look good either. Oh my goodness, how much... You only... There's no way... That must be way stronger than I originally thought it was, because... being taken out that fast is crazy for any weapon. That's why the Splash-O-Matic, like, with a bunch of main power-up with increased damage was so good to me. Alright, so we won that one, thankfully. But the odds do not look like they're in our favor this time. But at least my splats are kind of consistent. But yeah, Kenza Splattershot Pro, that thing packs a huge punch. In the kit with it too, with Booyah Bomb and Splat Bomb, it's so fun. You know, believe it or not, guys, we have, even though we've made like some decent progress in these videos, we still have a long way to go. And I mean a very long way to go. There's like 52, 54 Splattershot category weapons themselves. So... I will have a lot of Splatoon 2 content to go around. So it will already take me like a whole month to go through the rest of these weapons. The Splattershot weapons, I mean. How did I get someone with that? How did I actually get someone with that? I'm sorry, but I'm just baffled. Oh, someone's got auto bombs. How does that work? Oh my goodness. That still doesn't change my view on the, that still doesn't change my view at all about the baller. If anything, it reinforces my point about it being bad because of how awkward the hitboxes are. Wow, that was bad. I could have just shot the ground and made my escape. It does not seem like we are doing very well. I was about to say, there's no way that works. I was about to say, there's no way that the baller can go through the What's it called? It's not called the Stamp Hammer. It's a... There's no way that's actually what it's called. Oh, okay. Grim Range Blaster. So this is where the Aerospray would come in handy, because you can like single turf for like 90% of what goes on. Like if I can just get... Oh, come on, I should've just... Man, my reaction time is not the best today. Nor has it ever been. I always tense up in situations like that when you're supposed to apparently relax. Which makes no sense. Yeah, that did not go well. I really did... Like, even though, like, my splat counts have been doing pretty well on average, I still don't feel like I'm contributing much with this weapon because of, like, the baller being a special, and more specifically, the sprinkler. I honestly think the sprinkler's, like, the biggest L on this weapon, if I'm being completely honest. But hey, that's just my opinion, and it'll definitely be reflected on the tier list, so hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you guys did, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new, and ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc when those episodes air on the channel. I've been Odyssey64, and I will see you guys on the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we're going to be looking at one of my personal favorites, basically my only favorite in the shooter category, the Aerospray PG, and apparently it seems to be a hot topic of today because 3 people are using it in this match, including myself. So if you guys have been enjoying the content so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new, and ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode when it airs on the channel. And I actually got someone too, that's crazy. I got another person. Alright. So the stats for the weapon and the gear I'll be using for the majority of these videos are on screen right now. And if you guys have been... actually, wait, I already said that, but... yeah, so then... This begs the question. Why does everyone hate this weapon again? I don't understand it. I love this weapon. Is it because it, like, people think it only contributes to turf? Because I can see that, but maybe people are just using it wrong. Because I use it and I drop splats all the time. Oh, come on! Can I get someone with that? Oh, that's a 3-on-1. I can't take that. I actually thought I was dead there. Well, yeah, I'm dead now. Ballpoint Splatling. Well, Inkjet from the Ballpoint Splatling. That's like that's literally the only Splatling I ever use. that honestly was kind of mean. Alright, so we're making quite the comeback now, which is great, and we have control over the center area. What was that? Oh, come here. Alright, got him. I feel bad. I feel so bad for them. They did not know what was happening. Alright. Oh, come on. Talk about a comeback coming, huh? I do not think it's enough for them, though. I think we've won. Yeah, I think we won. Yeah, we won that. Let's go. It's crazy how there's so many Aerospray PGs out on the field right now. 8 splats though. That's like my average game with this. I kind of feel bad for that level 3 though. They're just getting bullied left and right. Alright. But yeah, definitely let me know in the comments as to why everyone seems to hate this weapon, because I mean, I've encountered it a couple times, like more so the Aerospray family. Like everyone calls it like trash and stuff, but I don't know why. Because like, I love it. It's like, I really don't understand. So someone please enlighten me as to why this weapon is bad. Also, I do have a fun idea that I may or may not do in the near future. So, as I told you guys, I was going to be doing the weapon tier list when I was finished with this, and hopefully finish it before Splatoon 3 comes out, because it's already going to be like a near month, like several months long of a project. So, should I live stream it? Would you guys be interested in like my first ever live stream being like a whole tier list? Because it's going to take a long time. And I mean a very long time. To go through literally every single weapon. Plus I would also love to hear your inputs on the weapon list. Though I will say one weakness of this weapon is like its lack of range, because it got no chance against the Splattershot Pro. I will say though, Splattershot Splattershot Pro is one of my is like another one of my favorites. But I don't use it as much as this one though. I keep doing it so late. I'm frustrating myself over it. Oh my goodness. Like, I'm frustrating myself over that. I need to do it so much earlier. Oh. You know, honestly, I kind of wish I was able to get them there. Like, Splatlings are like a cool idea, but please no one splat me. Okay. Oh my goodness, this charger is cracked. Ha, nice try. How did you get me? I should have threw another splat bomb, honestly. I'm so mad. Or, well, burst bomb. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I forgot to mention the sub and special weapon for this weapon, obviously, are the burst bomb and the, oh my goodness. The burst bomb and the booyah bomb. And it's one of the more offensively based weapons in the game. Because there's literally no supporting sub or special like ink armor. I just need to charge my special up, honestly. That is a special I have not seen in a hot minute. And there was that. Alright, so it looks like we lost this one. I didn't really do that good of a job showcasing this time, so... Oh well, and that's why we play 3 matches. Actually, we maybe have been able to scrape out a win. Wow, by like a little bit more than 1%. That's amazing. Good job, team. Look at me with 0 splats. Oh my goodness, I've not seen that in a long time. Well, at least I contributed the most amount of turf. And maybe that's why people hate this weapon. Can someone confirm that? Like, what was on my board the reason why people hate this weapon? Top of the leaderboard because of turf, but like no points because, but like no splats. Is that why? Please let me know. And also let me know about like the live stream idea. I haven't done one yet, so this would be my very first one, so I would ask for a lot of grace. But I mean, it could be fun. I should have everything I need to set up a live stream and it actually go well. Like, I have a mic now, I'll have a computer at that point. Oh my goodness, Clash Blaster, here we go. Alright, so I'm gonna charge up my special and then I'm just gonna throw it. Oh, let's go. That was a beautifully placed bomb. Oh my. That was not what I was expecting. I was not expecting like a jump flick shot. I'll throw it here. I got someone, let's go. I do love this song though. You are going too deep. I'll help. Bro, Jesse over here went way too deep. I'm glad I was there, honestly. And that's why this weapon is so offensive. Because if you're messing up your shots, just throw a burst bomb and it'll usually get rid of them. I don't remember if there's actually a sub power up special ability, because if there is one, I'm gonna double check if there's like a sub power up, because at the very least I think there used to be. I know there's like sub defenses and stuff like that. But yeah, we are crushing them right now. And I'm just heading right in and then just getting destroyed, so... Yeah, I really don't have much against range. I'm just gonna keep super jumping to these two. Oh, that charger. That charger! I do not like that. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. That was so good. Just the double burst bomb. Oh my goodness. And that's why I love this set. I mean, to be honest, I kind of like splat bombs a lot more, but for this type of weapon, the burst bomb is perfect. Oh, that person fell. You can't run. We pushed them back so far. One more splat for the culture. Let's go. One more splat for the culture, baby. That's why I play this game. Let's go. That was so good. I want to see like 10 splats from me on the leaderboard. Let's see it. 12! Let's go! And that's why I love this weapon, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to end it right here. If you guys enjoyed this video, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc when those episodes air on the channel. I've been Odyssey64, and I will see you guys on the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we are going to be looking at the one, the only classic Splattershot. The stats for the weapon and the gear I'll be using are on screen right now. And if you guys have been enjoying the videos so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel so you do not miss out when other content gets released on the channel. And now for the showcase, we have, as I just said, the good old Splattershot. The sub-weapon is burst bombs, and the special is the splashdown, which is apparently bad from what I've heard several times, but I don't think it's terrible. I mean, I definitely think there are worse specials. Now, the main power-up, I'll say the main power-up ability for this weapon is honestly not as ideal as like some of the other ones. So for this one, you get increased accuracy when firing while jumping, which for a Splattershot weapon doesn't really make that much sense. And believe it or not, although this is like one of the supposed starting weapons, I honestly never really use it. Alright, so I got one. Those doesn't seem to be going super well. And it doesn't have that much of a spray either, from what I can tell. It's definitely like much more focused. How are you still alive? Is this why people say the splashdown is bad? Because people can still survive it? Yeah, that permanent ink brush is like... Honestly, out of all the weapons, I feel like ink brushes are like the most unsavory to encounter. Like, you don't get to have any fun. How did I get hit by that? I mean, I was literally standing right there, but like, seriously. I don't think we can make a very valid push. But, with this game, there's always a chance. Yeah. That custom Hydra Splatling destroyed us, I bet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a loss. I'm baffled. There's no way. How do we actually win that? Alright, 3, yeah. 0. That explains a lot. Yeah, that Hydra Splatling destroyed us. 13 splats. I mean, I'm not mad that we won, but I feel like that the enemy team just got robbed. They should have won that. But hey. Wow, and I literally just said I don't use this weapon, and then you just see like 14.5 freshness. It's like, well... I mean, it is like a classic weapon. Like, it's one of the first ones you get, so... To be honest, I actually really like the style of the Splattershot in Splatoon 3. Like, I like the design that they went with that one. Like, the first one definitely like Splatoon 1 Splattershot definitely looked like a beta. This one is definitely like... This one is like in between. Like, I love the time progression. Oh, great, there's a... Honestly, I don't know why people use scope snipers. I mean... Sure, if you want like more focused shots, but... I mean, we'll get to it, but... I mean, I'm not really the best with charters anyways. Oh, okay. Oh, well. Oh, well. I'm sorry if I'm not talking much today. I'm just, like, really, like, trying to focus up here. Okay, good. I think that's like the first time I've been actually able to get a splat from that far. Ah! Did I actually get him with the splat bomb or with the splashdown? I can't tell and I don't care. That was so cool. Alright, they're after me now. Wow. Oh, there's gotta be special power up on that, You know, something told me I should have backed out. But you guys know me, I'm an aggressive player, so... Alright, once someone... What are you doing? Like, you like AFK or something? Alright, that person's really deep. Oh, I wanted to super jump to them, honestly. Wow. Yeah, Neo Splash-O-Matic. It does... I actually think that the Splattershot technically does more damage, but it definitely feels like the Splash-O-Matic does more. Alright, so they definitely won this one. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Yeah, this isn't one. Yeah, this wasn't one. This is definitely one that we didn't win. Like, there was the danger icon and everything. The last one maybe you could have gotten away with, but this one, no. Yeah, I'm honestly not really doing that well with this weapon, if I'm being completely honest. Well, that's an interesting number at the bottom there, but okay. But yeah, honestly, like, increased accuracy, well, oh, hey, what do you know? But yeah, honestly, increasing accuracy when jumping is definitely more of like a blaster type of main power-up, honestly. And so we're getting a new group of people in here. $99 star, here we go again. Alright. Though honestly though, I will say though, Anchovy Games is honestly not one of my favorite stages. So... Oh, Blaster. Rapid Blaster. From what I've seen and what I've encountered, Rapid Blaster is kind of nice. Though I have a really funny confession to make. Besides, the Clash Blaster, I have not used, like, any blaster in the game. Can I get them? Ah. That could have worked out so well. Oh, look at them working as a team, and I'm just like, gone. Alright, I knew that was how that was gonna go down. That's kind of nice. But the fact that someone came from behind to kind of ruin my fun is kind of upsetting. And in all honesty, I've never seen any use in Respawn Punisher at all. Look at us moving as a united front. Look at us fighting together and just making a wall. Man, this is some awesome teamwork. Alright, there we go. This is like some of the best teamwork I have seen in a long time. Oh, I wanted to super jump to them so bad. I love super jumping to people who are like about to die or like have just died. Because it's just so funny to where it's just like, surprise, you're dead. Alright, there we go. We had it going so well too. I'm really not sure if we won that. Like, we had such good teamwork. This one is a map that can go either way. Hey, look at that. Let's go. Teamwork prevails. And that was the highest splat game I've had in this match, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to end it right here. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys enjoyed, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc when it airs on the channel. I've been Odyssey64, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we are going to be looking at the Tentatex Splattershot. The stats for the weapon and the gear I'll be using are on screen right now. And if you guys have been enjoying the content so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. And with that being said, wow, I got destroyed by that blaster. This is the Tentatex Splattershot also, if you got enough actually no, not if you got enough mem cakes. I think it was like just a free reward. Once you beat Octo expansion, like just the normal story, you were able to get the Octo shot replica. And it's basically the same weapon. Wow, this Grim Range Blaster is just going to destroy, I can already tell. Yeah, so, the Tentatex Splattershot and the Octo shot replica are basically the exact same weapon. So I will not be using hero duplicates. So technically I do have every weapon in the game. It's just not the hero weapons, which those don't really count. Honestly, oh wait, never mind. I thought that was the blaster person. All right. So I'm definitely not showcasing this weapon that well. It's basically the same stats as the Splattershot, but it has a different sub and special weapon. Okay, so this person is like a legend with burst bombs, clearly. Wow. You know, if I'm being completely honest, after watching a couple streams, I've been starting to feel a little bit more for, blaster weapons. It doesn't mean I like them, or like the vast majority of them, but... Oh, double, let's go. That's the best I was able to do this game. Is the person behind me? Yep. And I should have used my inkjet. Wow, look at that grind. Look at that main power-up grind. I could have did that with like a bunch of salmon run, but... but for the looks of it, it does seem like we are doing quite well. Alright, there we go. Man, people's gear tonight. I mean, again, I am playing later in the day, so the Sharks are out to play now. Alright, so I think that's a win under our belt this time. I really didn't think I contributed that much, honestly. Like, I think I've gotten so used to, like, weapons that have, like, shorter range and spraying that I kind of forget, like, how narrow the shots on, like, the Splattershots are. Okay, so 3 splats, not that bad. But yeah, 34 star with the Grim Range Blaster. I've been thinking about picking up blasters in Splatoon 3 since, as you guys know, I highly value splats in a game. Like, it's just fun to me to do that, but I also kind of like having like inking turf as an option. So that's why I kind of like the Aerospray with like main power up and increased range. But I don't know if that's what's going to happen in Splatoon 3, so I need to find some alternatives. And I really don't think that the OG Splattershots are the way to go. So I don't know. Give your weapon recommendations in the comments. I mean, I'm going to go through every weapon eventually. And I was originally going to categorize the weapons based off like the victory emotes, since like the Splattershot and the blaster ones are like the exact same, so they're technically still part of the shooter category. But I think I may just have those separate because they're completely different weapons. So I think that's what I'm going to do. So yeah, give me your recommendations on weapons so that way I can kind of go in expecting something and see how it goes out. Because like Splash-O-Matic was a diamond in the rough. Oh man. Why is it taking so long for someone to join? I mean, there should be so much more people playing right now. Also, I should probably use the Super Cease now. You know, I think I'll use it at the end of the video. Who knows, maybe we'll get like an epic roll like my Anakai mask with main power up. Alright, so we got a minute left. Hopefully someone can join. Oh, just the timer reset. Yep, there we go. Yeah, this is definitely a... Besides Nuzlocke over here, who may actually be doing a Nuzlocke. There's definitely not, there's definitely no, low levels out here. Alright. Oh, yes. Team Booyahs, we're definitely winning now. Oh my goodness, Dually Queen. I'm out. Oh, I wanted one. I just wanted one. Kenza Octobrush. Man, the stats on people's gear recently have been crazy. Oh my. Easy. Alright, we seem to be doing alright. Except for when that happens. Okay, I got one person. Yeah, Inkjet is... It's an alright special. I mean, you gotta aim well. It's not like Splashdown or something that just has like a nice little AoE that you can time. Yeah, you're not running. I'm sorry. You went way too deep. Did I? I was about to say, why did that KO go up for so long? But yeah, Sploosh-O-Matic, you really want to be in someone's face. And in this game, that's really hard to do. It's really hard to do well. Oh, come on. Oh, I had that so well done. If only I could have aimed better. Here, dually replicas, again, is the same as the normal dualies. The only difference is that, like, it's only for, like, really for clout to show that you completed the whole story mode just to... Okay, good. I got one person. Dang. This person mains dualies. Oh, man. It's not looking so good. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. There. Alright, we got some teamwork going. How did I miss that? Oh, that would have been so good, too. Alright. This one could have gone either way. But I think this one belongs to yellow. Or not, let's go. Alright. So that's 2-0. 8 splats though, that's what I like to see. Also, addressing those who may indeed be curious, yes, I did take a day break from uploading because I spent like 3 days trying to make that top 10 best Sonic songs video, so I was kind of burnt out after editing that, so hopefully you guys don't mind. I'll definitely make sure to get back on the grind, and this week I'm going to attempt to do ranked videos like every other upload I do, which means I'm probably going to have to try and upload a lot more throughout the day, or maybe just ranked on the weekends. So that way I can still upload all these other ones daily, so that way I don't end up falling behind. So if I do ranked on the weekends, like one video of ranked every week, and then every other video I upload is just like a weapon showcase one, I think that'd be the best option. And why is this last slot like always like taking forever to search? Like, I have limited space on here. I can only wait for so long. But yeah, so pretty good game. They had us in the first half, not gonna lie. But we pulled through. I think that Inkstorm was really clutch. This 39 star here, I think Haven is how you would pronounce it. That's some amazing dually work. Like, I used to play dualies a little bit, but just like with nice. But just like with just like with the what's gonna happen with the bow in the next game, I'm gonna play it for a while. I'm not gonna main it. Like, I'm just gonna play it and see what's up, and then after that I'm just gonna like after that I'm just gonna like stop using it. You know, that outfit looks awfully familiar to how I designed like my Octoling character in like a casual outfit. Alright, so we're here on Manta Maria. Just gonna... It is turf war, but I do like being on the front lines. Oh, come on. Alright, what weapon is that? Oh, yeah, Emperor Splat Dualies, yeah. Oh, look at you. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we have been pushed back very far. Oh, come on. Oh, look at you going all the way back there. As much as I would have wanted to super jump to them, I really couldn't. There was no chance I was going to survive. I had to just take it. But yeah, these shots are like way more narrow than the Splashomatic. Yeah, that dually has stopped me in my tracks. Okay, so I'm just gonna wait for everyone else. How did you get me from up there? I'm actually really impressed by this dually user. Holy moly. Okay, I got one. Well, goodbye. Alright, this is definitely looking to be a 2-1 video today. I'll see if I can find some sort of way to sort of just like sneak behind. Like that, but if I... that's honestly where last ditch effort could have came in really handy. But yeah, they destroyed us. Like, they absolutely destroyed us. Holy moly. Alright then, so on that extremely washed up, I want to see like 70%, right? Wow, okay then. I've never seen that happen before. Well, I'm going to end it here, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. If you guys did, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc when those episodes air on the channel. I've been Odyssey64, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we're going to be looking at the Kenza Splattershot, the stats for the weapon in the gear I'll be using for the majority of these videos are on screen right now. And if you guys have been enjoying the content so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. Now, this is a very nice weapon set. I used it a little bit beforehand, and it's really fun. You got suction bombs if you want to be kind of cheeky. To be honest, suction bombs aren't really my favorite. As I've said several times before, the original Splat Bomb is my favorite kind of sub-weapon, but you can do some pretty fun things with suction bombs, so... But yeah, and the special is the Tentamissiles, which, with the patch that came out like earlier on in the game's lifespan, the Tentamissiles are so much more fun now. So, yeah, my least favorite thing about this weapon is indeed the suction bomb, but I can overlook it with the Tentamissiles. Alright, so I got one. Again, the stats for each rendition of the Splattershot are the same. The only difference is the kit it comes with, the sub and special weapon, which in many cases many people would find dumb, but I honestly don't mind it. It makes you... like, I mean, if you were able to equip any weapon with any sub or special, that would be way too overpowered. But some people want it in Splatoon 3, so, like, I'm not against it. I'm just saying it would be very overpowered if they did that. Oh, come on. Boy, I could not get away at all. Alright. I think I've only gotten one splat so far, and that's because I was trying to get cheeky with a suction bomb. So this looks like it could kind of go either way, it looks like. But we seem to be pushing back. You know, I really should have expected that from someone using a blob lobber. But yeah, it looks like our team is gonna be, looks like our team is indeed going to be helping us basically work while I really can't talk. Yeah, so this looks like our teammates got it in the bag for us, so I didn't really contribute that much to splatting that game, so I am curious to see how much turf coverage I did, because that's also a bit of a balance, because the shots for any of the splatter shot category, like the normal kinds, are very narrow. So let's see. Oh wow, okay, 11 splats with the Hydra Splatling. That's impressive. I don't really know how to use a Splatling that well, but hopefully we'll be able to figure that out as time goes on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the Tony Kenza Splattershot, but I'll correct myself later in the title. Yeah, so good first game. I definitely wish I could have contributed more, but I kind of get locked down kind of easily in certain situations, so... Also, on a completely other topic, the Japanese Splatoon manga is starting its Splatoon 3 section, so that's cool. I'm still collecting the Splatoon 2 ones. I haven't gotten around to finishing it, but I want to get the I want to get all the English ones, which will probably take much longer, and it'll probably end up getting spoiled, so oh well. We got 2 rollers on the team, which is interesting. Alright, everyone's booyahing for good luck. So... But yeah, I honestly really like the Ink Strike as a special. Come on. There we go. Yeah, especially nowadays. Like, it's so much better now than what it used to be. And that was just unfortunate. But yeah, I've like never used Splatling. Alright. I easily got... That was an easy one to get. Yeah, that was really far, my guy. You probably shouldn't have went there. Ah, come on. I thought for sure I juked them. That made no sense. Why did I just stop there? Alright. Alright, that Hydra Splatling has some very good accuracy, so we kinda need to play around that. There we go. I was able to get away from it that time. Alright, there we go. Wow, that was a really good splat bomb. Okay. Alright, so this one really doesn't look like we're going to be winning, so... That kind of got us locked down. I mean, this is what happens when you play later in the day, honestly. Though I really gotta stop using that as an excuse if I'm playing bad, though, because it's a combination of both. Oh, come on. I only got like 1-2 splats this game, too. Also, if many of you guys are wondering, there's by no means I'm using bad matches as an excuse to say the weapon is bad. Like, I actually, like, in all honesty, I kind of like this kit a bit more than, like, the other, Splattershots. I'm just not doing super well. Like, absolutely not. Alright, so we're gonna go into the third and final match. It's the good old 1-1 split. So, yeah. Alrighty, let's hopefully close this out with a win, shall we? Alright, and hopefully I can get a couple more spots on this board. I'm hoping like 6 or 7. Because that's... In all honesty, I think my average is like 6 or 7. Though I don't know exactly. And I also don't remember if like Callie tells you like what your average amount of... I think she does. I'm actually gonna fact check myself on that. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. Alright, Inkstorm Tentamissile combo. Alright, got one. I could have gotten 2, but oh well. Alright, so this spot is a little bare. Alright, we seem to be doing well so far. Wow, okay. But hey, I got them with the missiles, so that amounts to something. I mean, that Splatling is like killer. I'm just gonna hide behind this. How am I so bad? Holy moly. I'm so bad right now. I should have got him. Maybe with a different weapon? I don't know. Oh, you thought you would juke me. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, buddy. Alright, let's go. I'm good at this game again. Alright, let's get some of this on the bottom. But yeah, as I was saying about like custom weapon sets, if they did that, that would break the whole game. Though I wouldn't say it's an entire bad thing, but I would say that would shake a lot of things up, because there are some subs and specials that I prefer above others. So if I was able to have them all on like a single weapon, that'd be cool. But yeah, it definitely doesn't look like we won this one because no one was guarding our rear, so... Though it could be close because we also did the same on the other side. I think they have a little bit more, though. Yeah, alright. But I definitely did a lot better that game, though. Yeah, 4 splats. Yeah, that's definitely a lot better. So... Alright, so... But I'm actually going to do this really quickly. I'm not necessarily going to end the video here, per se. I'm going to, like, we'll see for ourselves, like, what my average is. So, I'm going to do a quick cut, and I will be right back. Alright, so thankfully with the Nintendo Switch Online app, I was actually able to find it, and it's on screen right now, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently, my splat average is 4.7, so that's it. Honestly, it's a little bit lower than I thought it was going to be, but it's definitely around there. It was kind of funny though, because when I was trying to go through a bunch of Callie Marie's dialogue, apparently within the last 30 seconds of a match, I splat someone like a seventh of the time, whereas I get split like at least once every time. So those are my stats on screen right now. Feel free to tell me yours in the comments and brag if you have like a 10 average. So definitely let me know what you guys' stats and averages are in the comments. I've been Odyssey64. Thank you guys so much for watching as well, and I'll see you guys on the next one. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we're going to be looking at the 52 Gal. The stats for the weapon in the gear I'll be using are on screen right now. And if you guys have been enjoying the content so far on the channel, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe as well. Now, this is 100% a support weapon. And no, I'm not squid partying. This is a 100%... Okay. But yeah, so this is a 100% support weapon. Like, the squid beacon is already a support... Like, this beacon is 100% a support weapon. So... Well, actually, no, I think it's technically called the point sensor. However, the range for this is actually really nice. Like, this is one of those weapons that I have, like, not used at all. Oh my goodness. I like this range. It's so much range and so much power. I kind of like it. But it is still a support weapon, though. I mean, it literally has, like, a marker as a sub-weapon. But for some reason, I feel like I'm able to spam it. I'm just keeping them marked. You know, I could have tried any other option. But I did get a surprising amount of splats with this weapon, considering I've, like, never used it. Like, I don't think I took a picture of this beforehand, but I never used the Gal weapons. If I did, it was only, like, once or twice. Why are these people trying to squid party? Like, come on. Not here. I'm just gonna let people know. It's like, hey, we got some people here who are, like, not playing the game. So, yeah. Like, can I... Or maybe two people are just throwing, which would be really funny. I'm starting to think that two people are throwing, or our team is just destroying. Either way, like, although that was a really weird match, I'm actually impressed with how well I did with this weapon, because I, like, never used it at all. But yeah, I'm really not sure how I feel about this set. I mean, maybe it was bound to happen. Maybe it was bound to happen. I don't know. Like, yeah, I'm gonna double check. I actually don't think until just now I've used this weapon. Alright, let me check. Okay, so I used it a little bit. So, like, what's the first weapon I'm going to use that has, like, 0 points? The Kenza 52 Gal. No, the 52 Gal Deco. Alright. So 52 Gal Deco, which is going to be the next episode, is going to be a weapon I have not touched. At all. Which is why I'm glad I'm doing this. Because, like, I've never used a 52 Gal before. Well, I mean, you guys can clearly see that I have, but not to a massive extent to where I know a bunch about the weapon. But this one is 100% like a weapon you would bring in as a support for a ranked mode. Though I should probably specify that my tier list will be going off of like turf war viability. So support weapons aren't really like of the greatest priority, but I will say point sensor is very helpful because I used to use Alright, there we go. Yeah, I used to use a point sensor. I used to use like one of the Splattershot Pros. What are they doing? Oh, come on. So that's what this is gonna be? Ah, great. This is gonna be a really botched showcase, huh? I mean, I suppose this is probably the best outcome I could have gotten. I want to throw that beacon at the very least. So yeah, I'm not sure what's going on behind the scenes here, or if it's just a happy coincidence, but... What is going on? Oh, wait. Carbon Roller Deco does not have ink mines. And is so... I didn't see anyone there. What's going on? I have no idea what's going at all in this showcase today. I mean, it was a tiny bit suspicious as to how low the level of players are in this lobby. So, I am a little suspicious. Like, I have no idea what's going on. Though I do seem to be getting a fair amount of splats, though, but I'm not sure how I feel about this at all. Like, there's one squid partier for, like, on, like, each team. So on one hand, it's, like, maybe fine. Well, they can't seem to do much anymore, so... Okay. Or maybe they just ended up coming back and winning. I don't know. Possibly. Almost definitely. Definitely not! Okay. So, I don't know what to do and wrap my head around this. Squid partiers are here. 10 splats. 12 carbon roller. Holy moly. I have no idea what's going on in this video. Like, I would retake it, but I mean, it is what it is, right? Hey, at least it's free wins for this weapon, because I have little to no experience with it. So, yeah. Like, I'm completely and utterly clueless. Though, funny story, I did used to encounter squid partiers very often. Much more often now, I mean, not much more often then than I do now. So what I used to do is if I encountered squid partiers, the next match I would choose a weapon with splashdown and like special charge up and just super jump and then just like get rid of them all. It was very bad, I know, but squid partying is for private lobbies. Not for public lobbies, for people who actually want to play the game. I think I could actually throw 2 of these. I can throw 2? Since when? Oh, double. Let's go. Oh. Okay. So this is really how it's going, huh? Oh boy. I'm gonna say this thing's got a lot of power. This thing has got a lot of power. And I kind of like it. Like it does have a lot of power, but I kind of like having a little bit more speed when it comes to my rapid fire weapons. But I could see myself using this in like I could see myself using this in like a ranked mode, but definitely not in Turf War. I really don't know how I feel about this match. Part of me should like feel slightly bad, but on the other hand, I'm like. Actually, wait, I think this person is pretending to be a noob. Like, I'm suspecting that because their movement is definitely like pretending to be a noob. I don't even know what kind of lobby I'm in. Like, I'm being trolled in this lobby right now, I think. And I don't know why, because this person is definitely pretending to be a noob, even though they're like 5-star. This thing's got some range. Like, this thing's got a lot of range and power. I feel bad for this carbon roller deco user though, because like everyone else is just like messing around. Like, I'm testing out a weapon. There's 3 squid partiers. Oh boy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got another 3-0 win. I'm not sure how I feel about it though. Like, I really don't know how I feel about this at all. Oh, man. So, 52 Gal, definitely a support weapon. I'd say, you know, for a support weapon, I'll be generous and give it a 7 out of 10. And this will definitely go to show that this match is not going to reflect how this goes on the tier list. Although I am having a lot of high splat games, I can't really count these as real games. I should just redo the video, but guess what? I'm not. We're at the end of the video already, and I'm just gonna post this one. So hopefully you guys enjoyed this really weird showcase video. If you guys did, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new. I've been Odyssey64, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we're going to be looking at a weapon I've actually never used before. The 52 Gal Deco. The stats for the weapon in the gear I'll be using for the majority of these videos are on screen right now. And if you guys have been enjoying the content so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. Now, this one is definitely a ranked build because you don't really see people using Stingray all that much in Turf War anymore. How does that have an ability doubler? That's suspicious, but we'll see. But yeah, so curling bombs, not really my absolute favorite. But this weapon definitely hits really hard and has quite the range too. And I also kind of just fell for that. And I usually don't really see scopes around that often, so. Alright, so that spot's already being taken care of. You're gonna come down here. Man, this thing's got so much power. Like, I can get a lot of splats with this weapon. Again, I'm not sure if... Like, I'm pretty sure I told you guys this before, but I'm a little bit more into, rapid-fire weapons. Like, the Aerospray. But I will say... These Gal weapons are actually kind of nice. Like, I do see them in ranked quite a bit. Like, when I watch others play ranked, I usually... Like, I stopped playing ranked after a while. Alright, that's 2. That double splat was honestly really nice. Could I make it a triple? Oh, wait, no, that's a beacon. I could have made it 3 if I just decided to get in there. Man. This weapon is actually kind of nice. That's 3 again. This weapon is actually insane. I don't like how slow it feels, but it is still really good. Alright, there we go. But yeah, I got a lot of splats that game, but I don't think we won. Oh, we did. Sick. Alright. Yeah, honestly, I've like never touched the Gal weapons, but 11 splats first game, I'll take it. I'm just gonna refresh myself really quickly on the stats for the Gal weapons because they have a lot of power. Yeah, the damage is huge, but it's low fire rate, and the damage is better than what I've seen before. And so jump shot accuracy, huh? So I need to be jumping more with this weapon if that's the case. But I mean, jump fire accuracy really isn't like the greatest main power up. At least that's how I feel. Like, at least for shooter category weapons, like blasters, that's absolutely necessary. Because blasters, you're always supposed to do jump shots. So having increased, like, jump shot accuracy is really important. Alrighty, second game here. Speaking of blasters... But yeah, I actually kind of like this weapon. Like, although it is a little slow, it really makes up for it in damage. If I could get someone with these curling bombs, that'd be nice. Yeah, okay. But I will say, Ballpoint is, like, the only Splatling I ever used. But I love it so much. Alright, so that chart is all by themselves. Oh my goodness. Yeah, see, like, that's how you're supposed to use a blaster. Like, they're always jump shooting. Like, that's literally the main thing you're supposed to do with a blaster. So having increased jump accuracy with a blaster is definitely... What? Count how many times I just said blaster. I think I said like 3 times. Well, 4 if you're counting that. But, yeah, jump shot accuracy is really... It's not the ideal. Like, if I were to give, like, this a new type of main power-up, I would give it, like... Wow, and I just killed myself. Wow. But yeah, so I would give it, like, increased fire rate. Like, that's what I would do. I'm sorry, you're not. Okay, good. Yeah. Alright, nice. But yeah, jump shot accuracy is really not the best. I will say the power really makes up for the like the power and range make this really good. Like I could not reach that high with an Aerospray. Alright, good. Bro, 2 touches and you're done with this weapon. Oh my goodness. I could see some pretty nice kills with this weapon, honestly. Like 2 touches and it's done. Two touches, oh my goodness. That is so good. I will definitely say, though, I think I like this. No. What was the last one? Look, I think I like that set a little bit more. Actually, wait, no. That one had the normal 52 Gal had the point sensor and the it wasn't ink armor, it was something else. Yeah, 7 splats. Oh my goodness. Alright, let me double check that since we're here. But we are doing so well. Hopefully we can get a 3-0 win today. Alright, so let's see. What was the... Yeah, Baller. Baller's an L special. No offense to all of you Baller fans out there, but Baller's an L. At least in Turf War. In certain ranked modes, it's good. But yeah, first time using the 52 Gal Deco. I'm liking it. Honestly, I would use this weapon in ranked a lot. Like tower control, I would totally use this. 2 touches is hilarious though. That's something about that's just really funny to me. It's so dumb. But I also don't get my special up as fast. So like they're really saying like use your main weapon with this. Like with this set you're just supposed to use your main weapon. Oh, and curling bomb launcher, Aerospray, yeah. Oh, you're done. You're done. You're done. I saw that. I was like, he's done. I'm sorry. Oh, look at you falling into the water. You live by the dualies, you die by the dualies. And I just completely wasted my special there. I'm honestly really intrigued about going to start using the a lot of the blasters, because I've like used only a small amount of them. Yeah. Alright, so this isn't looking the greatest. But it doesn't look like anyone's here. Two touches and you're done. 2 touches and you're done. Oh my goodness. This gun is disgusting. Oh, let's go. First Stingray kill of the entire game. Let's go. Well, the entire set. Alright, so there... Oh. Oh, look at you running away. Alright. So we're making a comeback right now. You done. You done. I forgot I had gyro for a second. Oh my goodness. I should not be able to reach that. I tore through these people. Oh my goodness. But it doesn't look like we won though, which is kind of sad. Yeah, we definitely did not win this one, but I tore through everybody. Yeah, we lost by like 1.7. Oh well. Alright. Yeah, 8 splats, and I got a stingray kill in turf war. Yeah. You know what? Even though we lost, I'll say that was a successful video. I think I did a really good job showcasing this weapon, and I'm thoroughly impressed. So thank you guys so much for watching this video. If you guys enjoyed, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc when those episodes air on the channel. I've been Odyssey64, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we're going to be looking at a weapon I've literally never used before, the Kenza 52 Gal. The stats for the weapon and the gear I'll be using are on screen right now. And if you guys have enjoyed the video so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. Now, this is another support weapon because it has splash wall. I don't see really the use for it, except for like very niche situations. Like now. Like if you put it in the right place, in like really narrow spots, I can maybe see it being good. Like this. Like that, so. And I have absolutely never used like splash wall weapons before. So. Also, for a little bit of a side note, shockingly enough, at around 10:40 in the morning, this is a very, very, like, these are people who've been playing the game for a long time. Alright, so we got those. Alright, yeah, you're gone. Yeah, but it seems like I'm just running around and stuff. I mean, I'm really starting to like the 52 Gal weapons, but I think having increased jump fire accuracy really is not the greatest thing. Ouch. Okay. Well, at least I got someone there. But I will say, having Booyah Bomb is really the redeeming factor for this weapon because I don't really like Splash Wall that much. However, it does have some really niche situations. Like, it's definitely a pick for, like, a map. Well, I kind of went a bit in front of that splash wall, so. I wonder what, like, sub power-up does with it. Also, I'm not sure if it, like, prolongs it or anything. Oh, great, now the fan's kicking on. Oh, well. But yeah, so I mean, I've been enjoying I've been enjoying the use of the 52 Gal recently. So like 52 Gal Deco is like my favorite out of these three. This one may honestly be like I think this is probably like my third favorite. I don't really like this one all that much. And now we're losing. Great. Yeah, and this is definitely not a weapon for turf war. This is definitely a ranked weapon. Dang. Alright, so we were winning, but then we were losing as the battle progressed on, so let's see how many splats I got with it, and I mean, sure, a lot. I could have gotten around like 1 or 2 extra. But yeah, 4, alright. But yeah, so this is honestly not really my favorite one. Just, I don't really like having a sub-weapon that doesn't really do much. But at the same time, depending on the stage, it can do a lot. Like certain spots in Gobi Arena, it's really helpful. What is it? Walleye Warehouse, this thing is destructive. So, yeah, like if you're using this in Walleye Warehouse, it would be like, it's one of the better subs. But I've never really felt really attached to Splash Wall. So it's not really my greatest pick, but I could see my. Honestly, no, I can't see myself using this anywhere outside of a showcase. I'd rather use the 52 Gal Deco than this one. Like, yeah, Splash Wall definitely has its niches, but overall, I don't think it's that great. But I want to hear what you guys think. Which one do you like better, or which one do you use more? The normal 52 Gal, the Deco, or the Kenza? Because I could see myself using the Deco a lot more in ranked now that I know that now that I know in a way that it exists. What is this double Luna blaster? Oh well. But yeah, this stage is like, since it's more open, Splash Wall doesn't really seem as good of an option for a sub. I'm actually curious now about like the 96 Gal, because I know it has much more damage, but it's also I say it does a lot more damage, but also has a lot lower fire rate. Alright, so yeah, double Luna Blaster is interesting. Alrighty, let's get this dynamo. There we go. Oh, okay. Alright, so I need to try and actually, like, do something. Yeah, there was no way. There was no one around me to help. Yeah, people are just everywhere. Please don't die. Okay. Yeah, this is not going well. Actually, let's kind of like play a little bit more passively. Alright, there we go. Can you like get away from me? Thank you. Ink brush is so annoying. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. You know, maybe that jump fire accuracy main power up may actually amount to something, because I am jumping a lot with this weapon. That may actually be worth something. Because that's what all the 52 Gal main power up does, is just increases jump accuracy. Yeah, but we lost this one too, dang. Alright, I think I did a little bit better that game, but I'm not sure. Alright, let's see. Okay, so about the same. 10, 14, and 10. Holy moly. We are getting destroyed. Alright, so final game. It seems like we're about to get like a reverse 3-0, so. And by reverse 3-0, I mean, like, I'm just gonna lose 3 times, so... But yeah, and again, whether or not I win or lose a match does not contribute to how good the weapon is, because it's only one person. So... Like, I mean, I like the 52 gals a lot more than I thought I used to, since I never really tried them. But I just don't really like this set very much. I definitely, I think the best version of it is the Deco. Like, although I don't really like Stingray and Curling Bombs as a set that much, that for ranked is disgusting. With the ones that have like objectives, like I don't factor in Clam Blitz at all. Like, honestly, I do not factor in Clam Blitz at all. So no one bring it up. Like, I know there's some competitive Clam Blitz players, but no. To the 2 of you that are out there who play Clam Blitz competitively, I say I'm sorry. But here's to hoping Clam Blitz does not make a return in the 3rd game. It was a cool idea, but it's just not. Okay, Splash Wall there was actually helpful. See, it has its niches. It has its niche situations. But it's not really... It's not 100% versatile. Oh, you're done. Can I, like, sneak behind? Well, if I was going to sneak behind, I did a really bad job. Yeah, we're kind of locked down here. Alright, nice. Oh, there's someone there. Oh, sorry, buddy. Why is that 3 touches? The normal 52 gal is 2. Wow. I was aiming just really badly during that. But yeah, Neo Splash-O-Matic. The Splash-O-Matics are like deceptively good. Okay, good. Alright, so... I think this is the worst I've played in this game today, so... I'll probably do a couple more videos later today, but we'll see. Oh, you got dodge roll. Alright. Yeah, no. I broke through, but if I had a weapon with a higher fire rate and spread, I may have been able to actually contribute a little bit more. Ah, well. I mean, it was bound to happen again, so 5 this time, alright. Alright, so Kenza 52 gal, not my favorite out of the 3. I think my favorite is definitely the 52 gal Deco. So, yep, that's going to be it for this episode, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys enjoyed, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of this series when they air on the channel. I've been Odyssey64, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we are looking at what I believe is the NZAP 85. The stats for the weapon in the gear I'll be using for the majority of these videos are on screen right now. And if you guys haven't been enjoying the wow. I mean, definitely let me know if you haven't been as well, so I can change a couple things. But if you guys have been enjoying the content so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. And for some reason, I'm feeling a lot faster today. Now, the sub for this one is the suction bomb, and it's not really my favorite. And the special is the ink armor. And I have mixed feelings about the ink armor. Sometimes I don't mind it on a certain weapon. Other times it's like, it's alright. And I don't really like it. But I'm feeling really maneuverable right now for whatever reason. Though it's also been quite a long time since I've played on this stage, honestly. Like, other than, like, good old Reef. I mean, not the Reef, but other than, like, good old, Urchin Underpass, this was, like, my favorite Splatoon 1 map. Though I really don't think it's gonna come back in Splatoon 3, sadly. Because, I mean, we're getting Museum d'Alfonsino, so I'm hoping we get more, old maps. Oh my goodness, I'm bad. I'm really bad. I should have got them too. You know, it was really funny. I was playing some matches with my cousin yesterday, and I really miss using rollers. Holy moly. Rollers are like, contrary to popular belief, you actually don't get a lot of turf ink with rollers. Rollers are like, you use them to get splats, honestly. I don't know why, but I feel so fast. Like, honestly, NZAP is... I mean, I know NZAP is, like, top tier, but... Like, I know for a fact the NZAP weapons are, like, top tier, but I'm kind of liking this. The duel of the NZAPs, clearly. Alright, we destroyed them. That was great. Easy first game. But yeah, NZAP 85, not a bad weapon. I felt so free, honestly. But, I mean, I don't really know. I really don't know. Like, I felt so much faster with, yeah, 10 splats on the board, let's go. Yeah, I felt so much faster with this weapon than I have before. I don't know why. I doubt it, but let's check to see what the, main power-up does on the NZAP while we're here. Increases ink coverage. Oh, so it increases its range. I mean, its range is kind of decent. I don't see why I would need it. If it had increased damage, that'd be so much better. But yeah, Black Belly Skate Park is like literally my favorite stage in this entire game. For Turf War especially, oh my goodness. Second may probably be the Reef. So, question of the day, guys. What is your favorite Splatoon 2 map? Is it Black Belly Skate Park like me? Or is it like Anchovy Games? Oh, Kenza 52 gal, interesting. Why do I feel so fast? It makes no sense, but it is kind of nice. Ooh. To be honest, I actually think this is a really good set. Except for the, Okay, good. I got him with, like, a little bit of ink left. Like, aside from the suction bomb, I think this is, like, one of the best weapon kits so far. Because, like, this is definitely a weapon you just want to get in there with. And with the ink armor, you're that much safer. Yeah, now it's out of ink there too, but that's crazy. Yeah, I kinda... Bro, you can't sleep on the normal splat roller. I was using the Hero Roller Replica yesterday. It's so fun. Oh my. Alright, let's get some turf covered back. I have armor, boy. Oh. Well, they're dead. I mean, this is looking really good so far. Imagine if I had dodge roll. That would have been so clean. Oh well. That's really sad. Ink brush running out of ink at like the last second. Alright, I got their charger and their carbon roller deco. Let's go. And I was out of ink too, dang. Well, it looks like we're gonna lose this one, but... I mean, it happens, but... To be honest, the damage is just slightly underwhelming. Like, the damage of it is, like, slightly underwhelming compared to, like, other Splattershots, but... Its rate of fire is really nice, though. Like, I'm curious to see how I do at the 89, because that has a set a little bit more to my liking. But I will say that this is a really good combination. Like, it's a heavy offensive weapon, but it has support built into it with the ink armor. Like, ink armor as a special is really good. Like, it's not as good as the bubbler in Splatoon 1, but that makes a lot of sense. But ink armor with this kind of weapon is amazing. Alrighty, last match of the video, Snapper Canal. Oh, someone going full Octo gear, huh? I mean, judging from what I saw in the lobby, this person was level 4, so... Oh well. It is what it is, I guess. I had a feeling someone was there. I was about to be like, did ink armor literally just save me from that? Oh, you're dead. Goodbye. The second I saw him jump down there, I was like, I'm sorry, but that's not how we play this game. It's so funny. Oh, look at this auto bomb launcher. Okay, good. I'll say as long as I get them in the end, it doesn't really matter to me. Man, 1v1s in this game can be really rough. Yeah, this weapon is you know, I'll say it, this weapon is solid. Not my favorite out of the shooter category. That one will always be the Aerospray PG. Because it just makes, like the main power makes the most sense. It's a very offensive build. But this kit is really nice. I could see this being really good with like ink recovery up. You know, does not look like we're going to be winning this one. Yeah. Splooshomatic, huh? Oh, someone's down there deep. I was about to be like, please no one jump. Wow. Oh, that makes sense, because Carbon Roller usually takes 2 hits. 7-8 stacks a main power up, I see you. Alright. So, we got 2-1, but that's fine. I mean, I now know how the NZAP works, and I will say it is a really solid weapon. To be honest, I wasn't really expecting anything super grand from it, or like an extreme like upset, but honestly, the results I got with this weapon were the results I was expecting from it. But yeah, it's definitely a solid weapon, which is why so many people use it. I just wish that the ability was like more damage, honestly, because I think the range is fine. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to end it here. Thank you guys so much for watching this episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc. If you guys enjoyed, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc on the channel. I'm Odyssey64, and I'll see you guys on the next one. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we're going to be looking at the NZAP 89. The stats for the weapon in the gear I'll be using for the majority of these videos are on screen right now. And if you guys have been enjoying the content so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. Now, the NZAP 85 is a pretty solid weapon. Like, it has ink armor, and it has the suction bomb, which is honestly my least favorite, is, like, entirely my least favorite, sub in this entire game. Well, actually, no, it's not my least favorite sub, but it's definitely up there. So, this kind of replaces that with an auto bomb, and I mean, like, it's basically the same weapon, just the kit is slightly different. Which is honestly why a lot of people find these kinds of weapons redundant, because the stats of the weapon are literally the exact same. Alright. Can I get anyone with those Tentamissiles? No. But yeah, I will say this weapon is absolutely solid, but definitely not my favorite. Like, it has good range. The damage is alright. Like, that's honestly the thing that I don't like the most about it. Is that its damage does feel low, but I definitely feel more maneuverable with this, yeah, I definitely feel much more maneuverable with it. I honestly should have just went forward. They wouldn't have been able to get me. So that's like the only thing I have about this weapon, is that the damage is a little bit lower on the lower side. But the fire rate definitely makes up for it. So I mean, the NZEP weapons are considered top tier. It's just not like my absolute favorite. Alright, so got 2 over there. Hopefully I can get one. No? Okay. Okay, so... Alright, we need to go this way. Oh, man. Bro, that Kenza sloshing machine is, like, destroying me. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. There we go. Alright. Good first game. I think, yeah, we absolutely won that one. That was really good. Yeah, the, NZEP 89 is honestly honestly, I really don't know. NZEP 85 has a lot of utility. But I just really don't like the suction bomb. Like, suction bomb is alright, but it's definitely more of like a ranked sub. It's not as niche as the splash wall though. However, I did see a comment basically showing me how to use a splash wall effectively, and I will admit it's actually really genius. Once I get another weapon with a splash wall, I'll show you guys what that comment told me to do. But I mean, for those of you who already use a weapon that has splash wall, you guys probably found a way to work around it. So, but yeah, I really don't know about this one. Like, the NZEP is honestly a weapon that even when I used it in my last episode, I was like on and off about. Like, the damage seems kind of underwhelming, but overall the utility is insane. Like, I feel so maneuverable with it. Oh, come on. But yeah, we've been doing good so far on these. Okay, good. Nice try trying to super jump, buddy. You know, I've been seeing the damage on the 96 Gal. I'm intrigued about it, honestly. Like, I'm very intrigued about the 96 Gal. I really can't wait to try it. Oh, look at you trying to snipe me with a bomb. The range on the 52 Gal isn't fair either. Oof, just barely out of reach. Alright, so this is not looking so great. Alright, let's throw a couple auto bombs over there. Let's go like... How did I get someone? I just saw that. How in the world did I get someone? Alright, that's more... What? Am I getting people with the ink strike? Well, I mean, we seem to be doing good off it. I was about to say, if this went through the wall... Well, I'm like basically dead, so... What is going on? I'm getting such weird kills. I'm getting such weird kills right now. It's making no sense. But hey. Alright, that was honestly really scary. Like, in situations like that, having like, the, what's it called? I'm pretty sure the main power-up is not something that would, like, benefit this weapon to a crazy extent. Unless it actually is main power-up. Let's get 3. Let's go. 3 splats, baby. That was awesome. Alright, I don't think we won this one, but it's close. Okay, never mind. Alright. I was getting some really weird splats there. Holy moly. 9, let's go. 0 with the ink brush. Ooh, freshness bonus too, let's go. Yeah, last game. Like, having a little bit more power in the end zap would make this weapon so much better. Because I feel like I keep tagging people, but it's not enough to, like, splat them. Because I'm used to, like, this is why I like the Aerospray. Like, although it has low damage, the fact that it sprays a lot, it hits really quickly. So by the time your opponent can react, they're already done. Whereas, like, with the end zap, it's the fire rate isn't as high, so they can, like, react and, like, move out of the way a little bit more. But it makes up for that in range. However, with main power up, I'm pretty sure with the end zap weapons, it does have increased, I'm pretty sure it is increased ink coverage, so it is increased range. Which, it's pretty good. Alright. So, final match of the game. We have a Splatling. I'm not too hype about that. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, come on! Please. Just... no. I want that. I want that. I want that. No. No. I wanted that so bad. I sacrificed life and limb for that. Oh. Why did I go in there? My mind just blanked for a second. I honestly thought they fell into the water or something. Oh, okay. So someone's super jumping back to spawn. If they were under a lot of fire, that must have been really smart. Look at you with the Aerospray. Get out of here. Oh, well. Okay. I'm not really doing that well in this match, honestly. Oh my goodness, they're everywhere. I mean, from the matches I have been doing, it's going to be 2-1, so that would technically mean that I would have won that, my team, or at least I would have won the set. You can do that? Okay. Alright, 1 minute left. Alright. Alright, I got 2. Okay, good. That Aerospray is too dangerous to be left alive, and I know from experience. Alright, so I need to start focusing less on getting splats and start getting turf done. Alright. Oh, my man going super deep, yeah. And I fell. I could have did so much more. Dang. Oh, well. Alright, 2-1 it is. I'll take it. This is I definitely could see this as like a... Like, I I don't understand why it's top tier, but it is a solid weapon. I do kind of think I like the normal NZAP a little bit more, although the sub of this one is more to my liking. But I'm going to end it here, ladies and gentlemen. That's the video. If you guys enjoyed, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc when those videos air on the channel. I've been Odyssey64, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we're going to be looking at the Splattershot Pro. The stats for the weapon and the gear I'll be using for the majority of these videos are on screen right now. And if you guys have been enjoying the content I've been putting out for you guys so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Now, this weapon is equipped with the point sensor and the ink storm, which ink storm by itself isn't necessarily the greatest special ever given to a weapon. However, the fact that it has a useful sub weapon, the point sensor, definitely makes it a much better weapon than, let's say, the NZAP 83, which literally has the most useless sub in the game. So automatically makes it better, although the fire rate is also slower. There's also a lot more power in each of the shots fired, and the benefit that you get from using main power up with this weapon is damage up. So I mean, like, the ink coverage of it is good. But it is also really, really powerful. So I used to use this weapon quite a bit. Not exact. It's not. I don't use it as much as I used to, but it is still really solid. I kind of prefer the Kenza. I kind of prefer the Kenza version of this weapon, but alright, that was really good. This Ballpoint Splatling here is like destroying it. And I will continue to say it is my favorite Splatling in the entire game. Oh, I'm out of ink. This is really funny. We've pushed them literally all the way back. Wow. A lot of people are using the Splattershots for whatever reason. Alright, mark 'em. There we go. Shockingly enough, it does not have as much power as like the 52 Gal. 52 Gal is like 2 shots. This is like maybe 4. Yeah, it's like 3. Which isn't like... It's like, it makes it so much worse in comparison. It's just... Wow. I was actually like a crazy threat over there. Wow. Alright, so pretty good first game, guys. What do you think? Yeah, I'd say pretty good game. Alrighty. But yeah, this is 9 splats, baby. But yeah, honestly, this one is so much better than the NZAP 83, and I mean, with good reason too. But the fact that really sets it apart is literally the fact that it does not have the sprinkler. If it had the sprinkler, this would honestly be worse than the NZAP, because at least you have some up close and fairly decent range with the NZAP. But if you gave a sprinkler to this weapon, that would be terrible. So I'm glad that this isn't, like, from what I've checked, there's only 2 weapons that have the worst combo in the game, Sprinkler and Inkstorm. Every other one either has, like, Sprinkler and a different special, which is better, or something like this, where it has a usable sub-weapon, but the special's a bit subpar. But yeah, so, let's see. I actually kind of like this blue. I may actually color lock this. I wish I could see this blue more often. Alright, so Inkstorm is out. Oh, well, I kind of ran into that. Okay. Oh yeah, also really quickly, this kind of goes without saying, but sorry for not uploading yesterday. One thing led to another and I just forgot that it was still on my flash drive and I haven't uploaded it. But it is uploaded now, so it's that one NZEP 83 one that I keep talking about, you know, the worst shooter category weapon in the game. Because at least the other ones have like utility. Oh. Oh, Splash Wall. Extremely niche sub-weapon. Alright. So, we're kind of getting destroyed right now. So, one of us needs to, like, break free and get behind. Oh my, okay. Whoa, look at my man sweating over here with the 52 Gal. My goodness. Was someone like, oh, you think, it's like, oh, you think Splash Wall is bad? Look. And I say to that, it's niche, but go ahead. Alright, so I'm gonna go behind. Oh, I almost got them too. And that's with increased damage up, which is really annoying. Alright. Can we get behind at all? It does not look like it. Well, at least we got a stamp hammer. Let's go. It seems morale on this team is still high. It's not been crushed yet, which is a good sign. Alright, I still got that out at the very least. Yeah. Yeah, that did not go very well, so... I'm still kind of sad, though. I should have been able to at least get the other person with with these stacks of main power up. But it didn't seem like to hit as hard as I had hoped. Yeah, 2 splats. We did not do well with that. I mean, I'm still not taking back what I said about the splash wall, though, or the sprinkler. And you guys can find me in the comments all you want. You're not changing my mind. You may be able to change my mind about the splash wall, but not the sprinkler. Alrighty, so last game. Hopefully it's not triple Moray Towers. I would love for it to be Muscle Forge Fitness for some variety. But yeah, so... To be honest, now that I think about it, we're actually almost done with all of the shooter category weapons. And I'm classifying shooters as like rapid fires. Like blasters, I'm counting as a separate category. And I still don't know whether or not if I should just do separate tier lists in one like live stream or like just one massive tier list. Because I feel like it's kind of unfair comparing like weapon types to like different weapon types. Alright. But yeah, so definitely let me know because we still got a long way to go. And from what I've counted, we've got around like 100+ days to get through. Like if I continue uploading at least one every day, that's literally gonna be around like over 100 videos. within the span of like I should be done by around mid-May, which is hopefully around when Splatoon 3 comes out. I needed, oh my goodness. You know, I should have had more main power up on my like I really used to like I used to live and die by main power up. Now I just don't use it anymore. Well, not main power up, but ink saver main. All right. Oh, come on. That's 3 taps. That's 3 taps compared to the 52 gals 2. Come on. Come on. It's slightly weaker, but I think it has a slightly faster fire rate. But it's really getting on my nerves. See, here's the thing. Now, that's actually useful, so now my teammates know that, hey, there's someone behind, so they can get them. Whereas, like, the sprinkler, you can't do anything. Oh, come on. I almost had that person there. NZEP 89. NZEP 89 is good. I don't think it's as good as the 95, but it's definitely better than the 83. I'm just gonna throw these around. Look at you using the sprinkler. Look at you using the sprinkler and getting absolutely no use out of it. Three touches. Oh my goodness. Well, I think we actually won. But yeah, this is on, like, it's a solid weapon. I can definitely say it's a support weapon. But it doesn't hit as, it does too, oh my goodness. I can't even talk, it's so late. It's not, I don't think it's as good as the 52 gals though. Especially the 52 Gal Deco. Just having it be 2 shots is so much better than 3. But yeah, so that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. I used to use this weapon a lot. I think it's pretty good. We'll see how it equates on to the tiers with the rest of these weapons. If you guys enjoyed, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode when those air on the channel. I've been Odyssey64, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we're going to be looking at the NZAP. I'm pretty sure it's 83. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. The NZAP 83, the stats for the weapon and the gear I'll be using for the majority of these videos are on screen right now. And if you guys have been enjoying the content on the channel so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. Now this is the worst, absolutely the worst. Yeah, this is the worst NZAP out of like the 3. Like, it has nothing extra going for it. If anything, this is like, it's not like. The sprinkler is the worst special in the, I mean, the worst sub special in the, wow. It's the worst sub in the game. And already incorporating like one of the least usable or like the most worthless special, the Ink Storm, which has some value in splat zones. So like the NZAP, wow, okay. So the NZAP is like, it's good, but the kit for this one is just really bad. And we're kind of getting destroyed by this double charger. So, I think I need to start trying to avoid that and try and play the game. What's a good spot? Oh, here. Perfect. Like, the sprinkler has, like, other than, like, very... Like, it's not... Like, I know I literally just used it, but it's not useful. Like, you don't get splats with it. It contributes literally nothing. Except for turf. Like, maybe I'm too hard on it, but... It has nothing else going for it. Wow. This guy is like a squiffer master. Like, this person is like a squiffer master, honestly. Like, the end zap itself is a good weapon. It's just not a good, Oh, double splat, by the way. That's kind of sick. Like, it's just not good. Stop running. Alright, there we go. Alright. I kind of had to utilize my main weapon the most there. But yeah, but that's the problem. I don't want to have to utilize my main weapon the most. I want to be able to use all of my... I want to use my entire kit effectively, and sure, there's some situations where the sprinkler may have some use, but you don't really see it that often. Like, maybe, like, splat zones, absolutely not. Because they'll just see it and get rid of it immediately. Rainmaker, no. Absolutely not Clam Blitz. Like, I don't see any good situations where you would use the sprinkler. As, like, maybe, like, a little bit of extra turf, which will just easily be removed. Like, I may be too hard on it, but at the same time, as a sub weapon, like, I'm gonna compare it to the splash wall for a second. The splash wall, although weapon, has its niche moments, the sprinkler does not in any way. Like, there's no situation where a sprinkler can save your team. Whereas a splat wall, like, it's like a splash wall, actually has, like, some protective value. There may be really niche situations where you can use that protection, but at least it's there. Alright, goodbye. Like... If I had any sub that wasn't the sprinkler, I would have at the very least used it there. Even the splash wall. Like, I really don't get it. Okay, so someone's stacking up like the most ink saver I've ever seen in my life. But for a roller main, like, if they do main roller, that would make a lot of sense. And, like, positioning with the sprinkler is kind of key in order to get the most value out of it. Man, my guy be going deep. Wow. Like, I wish I could have thrown, like, an actual sub-weapon to use it. like they're going to have to do something in Splatoon 3 to make the sprinkler actually useful. Because right now if it hasn't already been decided by the community, I think it's like the worst sub special in the game, like the worst sub in the game. Which is why getting splatted by it is like so bad. Because like it does hardly anything. Except maybe be a mild annoyance. However, I will say that was pretty good of me. I will say that was a pretty smart move. Of how I could, in any way, shape, or form, use the sprinkler to sort of bait someone out. Well, we've pushed them all the way back. There's nothing they can do. It's 2-0. Hopefully we can make it 3-0, but... that was one very, very minuscule situation. I wouldn't even consider it niche. Like, I want to come into this with, like, an open mind and, like, hope there's some good use out of the sprinkler, but other than, like, that one play I did, there's absolutely nothing. Like, in Splatoon 3, it needs to have more damage and more coverage. Like, to make it, like, an actual threat. Because every other sub is, like, a threat in some way. But this one is, like maybe even sub power up to increase its damage if that's what that does. Maybe. But you have to build it to specifically suit the sub weapon then. You'd have to go in knowing that you're going to main a weapon with a sprinkler in which you could be using for main power up or anything else that's useful. You have to chuck all of your gear slots into sub power up, which not only limits your utility, but you're not getting that much of a payoff off of it. Like, again, I'm sorry if it seems like I'm complaining, but it's just bad. Oh my goodness. Let's just try and actually win this third one so that way I don't have to use this weapon again. But I know the sprinkler is gonna come up again eventually. Like the NZAP 85 has ink armor, and while I don't really like the suction bomb, it's like a very solid and versatile weapon. The NZAP 89 is more offensive, and I do like that a lot. But the fact that there's a lot more utility with the 85, it just makes it feel better with like how the weapon's designed. This one just feels like a throwaway. Like, you see how quickly they just get rid of, like, the sprinkler? Like, it poses little to no threat at all. In before the comments just start, like, flooding about how the sprinkler actually has some use, if any. If so, please tell me. I want to go into this tier list with an open mind. But any weapon that has a sprinkler as, like, a sub-weapon is, like, automatically going to be lower than any other weapon of its kind. Though I will say that was a really good placed sub special. Alright, so we're kind of murking them right now, so which is good. We just need to continue holding the fort down here. You know, that was also really good. These people are really good with their splat bombs. Holy moly. Alright, so people are breaking away now, which is not good. Oh, wow. Now I see why the splashdown is memes so often. And their team is like, was like wiped for a second. Yeah. I didn't want to be the one to say it, but we kind of destroyed them. But they're also, oh yeah, they're done. If both of those two over there survived, they probably could have made a comeback, but the fact that someone also came from behind, no. All right, so 3-0 win, garbage weapon, get out of here. Let's move on to something that has a little bit more value. Excuse me, a lot more value. So with that being said, everybody, thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys enjoyed, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc when those episodes air on the channel. I've been Odyssey64, and I will see you guys on the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we're going to be looking at the Forged Splattershot Pro, the stats for the gear and the weapon I'll be using for the majority of these videos are on screen right now. And if you guys have been enjoying the content so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. Now, the Forged Splattershot Pro has the suction bomb sub-weapon and the bubble blower special weapon. And I have mixed feelings about, I've always had mixed feelings about suction bombs. They consume tons of ink, but they have lots of damage. But at the same time, though, again, you can run out of ink really quickly. Yeah, and also it's between a normal Splattershot and a 52 Gal, which I feel like is better if you just go one way or the other. But I mean, like I used to use the Kenza Splattershot Pro quite a bit, more specifically in ranked. So maybe this is more of like a ranked weapon with like objectives and stuff like that. Because I am like doing turf war for these and not doing ranked, which some weapons definitely do better in ranked. Because I'm pretty sure I'll have to specify that this is like a casual player tier list. Oh, can I get the double? No. Like this is definitely going to be like a casual player tier list and not, I'm not going to be taking ranked into account that much, but they will be stuff about ranked will be mentioned as like a note, but it won't be like entirely off of what the weapons will be counted on. Oh my goodness, bro. I'm always out of ink with this weapon. Like even without throwing a suction bomb, I feel like it's just so much is missing. Well, that was bad. Yeah, we kind of locked them down. And I'm definitely getting a lot more splats than when I accidentally messed up the recording this time, so I'm definitely showcasing this weapon a lot more now. Oh, you are not running, sir. Goodbye. But yeah, so Forged Splattershot Pro, it's in between the Splattershot and the 52 Gal, which makes sense. Like, it has nice. All right, so anyways, we have the 8 splats though. That's kind of nice. But yeah, what is it? It's a middle of the road weapon. I wouldn't necessarily say it's good, but I wouldn't say it's bad either. And that goes for just the main weapon. The kit is alright. I would say the kit is alright. I mean, bubble blower isn't the greatest because it's not like you can shoot like with a bomb. It's not like you can shoot like the bomb rush like mid like special. You literally have to you literally have to blow out all three all three bubbles before you can pop them. And then the suction bomb, it just consumes way too much ink. You can use a sub saver. You can use like a couple sub savers, and that may help a little bit. And same for running out of ink, you can always use main power up, which are good things to run anyways. But I just try to use a bunch of main power up just to kind of get the most out of this weapon possible. But I've already gone like this far using this exact same this exact same gear. So it would be kind of weird just to like switch up the entire set. Unlike the sprinkler, in which there's nothing you can do about that sub weapon. Like, it's gone and there's nothing you can do. Just like this guy. Well, he lived, so... Alright, so he's going to come back around. Oh, come on! I honestly should have expected that much. But, oh well. We got someone AFK too, great. Alright. I feel like what this weapon needs is a crowd control weapon, which, on the bright side, the Kenza Splattershot Pro does have. It has Booyah Bomb, which is, indeed, the perfect crowd control special. Running out of ink with this weapon is a pain. Alright. Alright. Yeah, so 3-4 touches is what it takes to splat someone with the sub, which, in all honesty, is not the greatest. Like, again, it's middle of the road. Because, like, there's some weapons that take, like, 20 hits, but it's, like, it's a rapid-fire weapon, so you don't notice. And then there's some weapons to where it's, like, a bunch of, like, extremely powerful shots. I want to get someone with a suction bomb, though. I think that'd be funny. Alright, so... Booyah Bomb. Oh, let's go. I got him. Alright, nice. Oh, look at you prowling. I see you. I see you. I see you. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, I think we've won. If we lost, it was only by like a really small margin, I think. No, but we got some from behind. Yeah, let's go. Alright. 2-0, baby. Yeah, I don't mind using this weapon. There's just the Kenza Splattershot Pro, which in my opinion is just the best version of the three. However, the normal Splattershot Pro is a support weapon, which I'm not going to undermine its value. Alrighty, so last match. The levels are shockingly low today. Interesting. I'm recording this at like 8:23 on a Friday night. So Yeah, alright, last game. Going with the color blue this time, my favorite color. Well, it's more indigo, but I still wish they, like, I don't remember if, no, dark blue is in this game. Like, there's like this one, and then there's like a dark blue. Alright. Unless this is the dark blue, and I'm just, like, tripping. Oh, someone's using a slosher. Tri-slosher, no less. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, stop. Okay, good. Dually mains, bro. There's a lot of booyah bombs being thrown around. Holy moly. Oh, let's go. I outrange you. I hate not having enough ink for my sub, bro. Oh, someone came from behind. Did he not know he could shoot his main weapon? And is that not common knowledge? Is the question. I don't think that's common knowledge. Alright, just gonna chill out here and refill. To be honest, this is probably the best song that Splatoon 2, like, for normal matches, this is probably like the best song they've, like, released. Alright. Yeah, we are crushing right now. I wish I could use my sub-weapon more often, though. Alright, so... yeah, that was a 2v1. Let's see if I can win it. Let's go, 2v1, baby. Let's go, easy. Get on my level. Alright. Alright, let's use these bubbles to get some turf. Alright, they're in danger now. They're no longer in danger, but it's still like... Alright, so there's the booyah bomb. Oh, I'm out of ink. You know, I actually played really good that game. Holy moly, let's go. Alright, this better be like a 3-0 win. I think it was. Woo, let's go. Alright, alright, alright. 3 wins. I played out of my mind that game. Holy moly, let's go. I'm going to end it right here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys enjoyed, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc when those episodes air on the channel. I've been Odyssey64, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we are going to be looking at the Kenza Splattershot Pro. The stats for the gear and the weapon I'll be using for the majority of these videos are on screen right now. And if you guys have been enjoying the content I've been putting out for you guys so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. Now, the Kenza Splattershot Pro is, again, one of my... weapons. It's a weapon I use a lot more. Like, I really like it. It has the Splat Bomb and the Booyah Bomb, as you guys can see in the top right corner. And the really sad part is, though, is that I've had, like, a really good, like, recording session of this weapon. But I ended up, like, accidentally stopping the recording, which it hurt. I can say that much. But yeah, like, someone disconnected, and then 2 other matches were played, but by the time the 3rd match came around, for whatever reason, my recording stopped. So, And it ended up being a 3-0 too, with some really interesting boards. So, like, no one on my team got splats except for myself. So, there was that. And it kind of showcased, like, I was really annoyed because it also showcased a lot of the strengths and weaknesses of the weapon. Like, I always run out of ink in, like, very, very desperate situations like that. And the shots aren't as powerful as, let's say, the 52 Gal. But the range with the 52 Gal and the Splattershot Pro are, like, relatively the same. However, one thing that I do love about it is the set that it comes with. Like, I love Splat Bombs, and the Booyah Bomb is, like, my favorite special in the entire game. Though I don't remember what my favorite was back when, before it came out. It was probably the, either Splashdown or Tenta Missiles. I didn't really like Stingray that much. But, yeah, so the main problem is, like, running out of ink. Like usual. But, I mean, if you have good management in Ink Saver main, you can easily kind of just... It can be a little bit less on your mind. But I do kind of wish it would take more... I do kind of wish that it would take less shots to eliminate an opponent. Like the 52 Gal where it would take only like 2 shots. Believe me, I counted in those videos. It's 2 shots. Whereas this one is like around 3 or 4. Which isn't necessarily the greatest, but at the same time, it is really... It's really nice. Yeah, I don't think we won this one, but hey, it is what it is, I guess. Yeah. Dang, and I had such a good recording, like, before I lost it, too. Dang. Alright. Now, let's see here. So, yeah, 2 splats. Bro, I was doing so much better the last time. Oh, my goodness. Now this weapon's gonna look bad because I'm doing bad. When I was originally doing so good. Alright. It is what it is, I guess. But yeah, so also, we're actually almost done with the normal Splattershot weapons. Like, we have the... Like, we have the Jet Squelchers, the 59 Gals. We have, like, those soda bottle ones, and then we have the nozzle noses. And then I'll like take all these videos and put them into just one massive showcase. And I'm not gonna like edit it extra or anything. I'm just gonna like put them all into one video. So you guys can like watch it for like your leisure if you just want to put something on, like you want to put me on specifically for a long period of time and it be Splatoon content where I'm just talking, giving valid feedback, then you'll be able to do that. But alright, enough about that. Second game. Alright. Why are people using the NZAP 83? Like, like, NZAP's a good weapon, but just not that one. Oh my goodness. You know, I'm honestly wondering if the 59 Gal, since it has that much more power than the 52 Gal, I wonder if I can one-shot enemies with it. Probably not, but it's a possibility. Yeah, going for that charger was kind of my downfall there. Alright, so we are not doing very well. Alright. Finally got that charger down. Oh, come on. See, that's a good weapon. Not the 83. Okay, so we need to stop going forward and try going around now. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm just gonna go this way. But oh my goodness. That shows I'm bad right now. Oh my goodness. Alright. I'll just super jump. Yeah, wow, okay. Yeah, we're getting destroyed right now. Like running out of ink in those situations, of course, is bad. But I feel like some weapons have less drawbacks with it compared to like other weapons. Like Aerosprays, it's not that much of a problem. But like heavy hitting weapons, it's a massive problem. Wow, okay. Yeah, we cannot move. Yeah, like we cannot move at all. Though it looks like we may actually be able to do something. Alright. I'll say we were actually able to do something, but actually I think we made the comeback. Dang, alright. Let's try and get one win, yeah. This is about to be like a 3-0 loss since I've already pushed my luck today. Oh my goodness. This is a perfect time to remind you guys that the outcomes of the matches do not affect how I am putting these weapons on a tier list. It's just basically how I feel I contribute to the team. Contributing to the team with the weapon. I mean, you can contribute to the team with any weapon, but being able to use like the full kit effectively and stuff like that. Like NZAP 83, the only thing that has it going for it is because it's an NZAP. Alright. Alright. I have a good feeling about this match. But yeah, it feels slow, but not in a good way. Though I will say at the same time, I have used this weapon quite a bit. Can I get two? Nope. Because I decided to stop firing. Alright. Alright, let's go this way. Let's refill a bit. Oh, I forgot you could do that with the Nautilus. Oh my goodness, that's actually huge. I mean, I wasn't, like, splatted by it, but, like... Dang. We are getting destroyed. Boy, I wish I didn't mess up the recording. Oh well. Oh, come on. I was about to be like, you survived? Well, let's go this. Wow. Hydra Splatling is one. We'll get to Splatlings eventually. I'm not confident in my skills with the Splatling at all. But we got destroyed. Though, maybe if I had a weapon with a little bit more of a fire rate, I could actually contribute to... Yeah, there was no way. That Hydra Splatling got me like every time. But... yeah, we lost that. Wow. Of course, when I mess up the recording, I win all 3 times, and when I actually got the recording to work, we lose 3 times. Go figure. That's the video. Splattershot pros. Not as great as like a 52 Gal or an Aerospray or like a normal Splattershot. Somewhere in the middle. But this one is definitely the best out of the 3. I'd say Kenza Splattershot is number 1. The normal one is number 2. And then Forge at number 3. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be the video for today. If you guys enjoyed, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc as those episodes air on the channel. I've been Odyssey64, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we're going to be looking at the 96 Gal. The stats for the weapon and the gear I'll be using for the majority of these videos are on screen right now. If you guys have been enjoying the content so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. Now, this one is another support weapon, I believe. Very similar to the normal 52 Gal. Oh, well, actually, no, it's very different. But, it is a support weapon similarly to the 52 Gal, except this one has more damage and more range. However, the jump accuracy is terrible, which in many cases is a big detriment to it, because with the high damage, you definitely want to be jumping a lot more with this weapon. Like shooting normally versus like jumping, it's huge. The radius is huge, so I definitely don't think main power up is the damage up is the greatest way to go with this weapon. Definitely like jump accuracy while jumping would be the best option. Did I just one-shot them? But yeah, this weapon is... it definitely reminds me a lot of the 52 Gal. But yeah, but again, Sprinkler, like many things, is not the greatest sub-weapon in the world. But again, the damage on this weapon definitely makes up for a lot of its weaknesses, so... okay, yeah, so... I mean, we definitely are winning right now, which is good. I love the damage on this weapon. It's so satisfying. Like, this is one of those things to where it's like... although the, let's say, for example, the Splattershot Pro has, like, more damage. I mean, not more damage, like, more, faster fire rate. It pales in comparison to the amount of damage this weapon can do. Like, 1 to 2 shots is very impressive. Alright, so I think we won there. Wow, not by much. Alrighty, 6 splats, not bad, not bad. Alrighty. But yeah, so... yeah. Ink Armor, again, really good for support, but the only thing I would, like, honestly, other than, like, main power-up being, like, increased accuracy while jumping, not even, like, increased range, but, increased accuracy while jumping, like, I really wish that the main power-ups were more so like the Aerospray and balancing out a weakness instead of making, like, a super boon. Like, increased damage on an already damaging weapon is really unnecessary. Alrighty, so second match. But yeah, I kind of like it. Again, like I said several times before, anything with the sprinkler on it, though, is all automatically, like, ruined. Oh my goodness. You okay? Like, this weapon is like a beast. And I love it. Honestly makes me excited for the 59 Gal Deco. This is the difference between the Splattershot Pro and the sorry for background noise, by the way, guys, but there's really a clear difference here between Splattershot Pro and the Gal weapons. Is that, as you guys are seeing, and as you guys may have seen with the previous videos, except for when I'm ganged up like that, but when there is a higher rapid fire but a lower amount of damage, but it's like the shots are still slow, enemies can still react and run away. Whereas like with the Gal weapons, like most of the time, whenever I'm tagging someone once, that's usually a splat, which is crazy. And it's also the best thing about like the Gal weapons is that they are powerful, but like they're powerful enough to where it's like speed doesn't really matter. So it's like, it's probably one of the better trade-offs in this game. Is that ink? Did they have ink resistance up? Because I swear I hit them like 3 times. Alright, nice double team wipe. Let's go. Our whole team is alive. Pop the ink armor. Yeah, we pushed them all the way back. Yep, that's a panic button. Wow, I could not hit my shots there. Oh well. Well, second game, so again, not bad. I'm gonna say same as last time, around 6 to 8 splats. But yeah, other than me just being bad there for a second, like, fact of the matter is that Splattershot Pro, they can still like, it's slow enough to where they can still react even off of its power, but it doesn't hit as hard as like, it doesn't hit as hard as these do, but it's not as slow. But I feel that with the Gal weapons is literally the fact that they are so powerful and there's a huge difference between getting rid of an opponent in 2 shots versus getting rid of them in 3 shots. Weapons with high rate of fire, like the Aerospray or like the Enzaps, for example, can make that up with their high rate of fire and low damage, but that's solely because their fire rates are so high. Like if the Splattershot Pro had like a faster, had more rapid fire, then it would definitely be a lot better. Like, if they sacrificed range for it, I think that'd be a lot better, too. Like, either one, it just needs better rapid fire. At least to compare to the Gal, at least. Wow, okay. I will say, that was pretty smooth. This is a whole team of Chargers. So if we lose, then that's kind of embarrassing. Wow, okay. Let's see, how are we doing? Yep, we're doing good. I mean, the thing is, though, is that these Charger players are actually insane, so for whatever reason, I have been encountering a lot of Charger players recently. That may actually be because Chargers are actually going to be really good in the 3rd game. And everyone's just kind of practicing right now. Because I didn't learn this until recently, but Chargers don't have lasers in the 3rd game, so Chargers are actually going to be way more of a threat in the future than what they are now. Oh, please. I was waiting for it. Oh, well. You know, I could have just super jumped back now that I think about it. Oh, and now we're losing to a full team of Chargers. Great. It's times like these that I wish I had a usable sub-weapon. Wow, okay. Alright, so I got someone to super jump to. I want to get rid of them so bad. Alright, good. We got rid of their special. Alright, so it's looking pretty good. Yeah, I don't think Chargers can paint fast enough. Alright, there we go. GG's. But yeah, I really like the 59 Gal. If it didn't have a sprinkler, this would honestly be so much better. Yeah, 6-8 splats. Yeah. So 7 splat average, basically. Alright. Yeah, I will say that is pretty good, and I'm going to end it here, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you guys did, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode when those air on the channel. I'm Odyssey64, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we're going to be looking at the 52 Gal Deco. The stats for the, well, not 52 Gal, 59 Gal Deco. The stats for the weapon and the gear I'll be using for these videos are on screen right now. If you guys have been enjoying the content so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. Now, Splashdown I've always said was niche. I mean, not Splashdown, but Splash Wall. But I feel like it definitely does its job better with this weapon. with it being like slower and having more damage, I feel like it having Splash Wall has a lot more use to kind of protect yourself a little bit more. And yeah. I mean, I've always found the Splash Wall kind of niche, but some of the things you're supposed to do with it make a lot of sense. Like that. But it can be hard countered like by blasters, so there's also that. But yeah, so basically what you're supposed to do with Splash Walls, like in some situations putting it on slopes is the better play. And just kind of like, I can't really showcase it that well on this kind of stage, considering like how narrow it is. I mean, from what I've heard, a lot of these stages are like kind of enclosed and narrow, but oh, and I was out of ink too, dang. Alright, so I mean, not bad splat wise. I do like the 2 shots. Though it is kind of sad though how the accuracy while jumping isn't really that good. I probably should have threw that down earlier now that I think about it. Oh well. But yeah, I thoroughly think that that blaster is a massive problem. Alright, good. Oh, and that's why I love this. You see, that's why I like the Gal weapons that much more compared to the what's it called? The Splattershot Pro is literally the fact that if I was using the Splattershot Pro, that person would have not only survived but may have been able to take me out as well. Were we able to mount a comeback? We were able to mount a comeback off of that. That's insane. Just opening up like a small opportunity for my teammates to sort of just break away. Huge. I'm not saying I carried though. I'm just saying that in some situations, you kind of have to be the one. Alright, so next game. Yeah, the main weakness of this weapon isn't like the slow fire rate. It's like the shot deviation and jump accuracy. Like, it really, like, main power-up should not be increasing power on this weapon. It should be increasing accuracy while jumping, like some of the other splatter shots. Also, I don't know whether or not, and you guys can tell me in the comments, whether or not I should count, like, the nozzle noses and the squeezers as, part of the main splatter shot category, or if there should be, like, a section just devoted to them instead. Because, I mean, you could argue that that blasters are, like, a completely different weapon, and the same could go for, like, those other two I just mentioned. But I was originally just going to have them as part of, like, the splatter shots. So let me know in the comments. And with that being said, ooh, Dynamo Roller, fun. But yeah, I actually kind of like this weapon. I still like the 52 Gals a bit more. You see how 2 shots are that much better than 3? Oof, direct hit, alright. Like, you see how with the Splattershot Pro, those wouldn't have done so well? Like, I'm not trying to say that the Splattershot Pros are bad. I'm just saying that I think any of the Gals are better. Oh my goodness. Splash Wall and... See... Oh my goodness. This weapon is a monster. Oh my goodness, I love this weapon. I mean, but the thing is, though, is like the normal 52 gal does like the exact same thing. It's just faster. Like if you slap a couple of main power up, you're just able to get so much out of it. Just kind of hide behind my splash wall right there. Oh my goodness, I feel so bad for that dynamo roller. I feel it. That vertical swing is like it's pain, bro. All right, but we're doing pretty well. Okay, that was a prime example of jump accuracy. Oh my goodness, that's so bad. Again, really one of the only main weaknesses of this weapon. To be honest, now that I'm using weapons with it more, I'm kind of feeling more generous towards weapons with splash wall. In no way I'm saying it's like super effective. I'm just saying that the niche situations it's in are actually very helpful. I do kind of wish I had the splash down there. All right. I'm just gonna swim over. Yeah. Did we lose that? No, they're still in danger. We won. All right, let's go. But yeah, honestly, the normal 52 gal does like the exact same amount of damage with a little bit less range, but it's really not that noticeable. 12 splats, baby. Alright, but yeah, let's check that for a second. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure the 52 gals have less range. Yeah, so range and damage. Now let's see if I can find... Alright, so the range is there. Yeah, less fire rate, but in exchange for a tiny bit more range. I mean, yeah, a tiny bit more range and a lot more damage. But that damage doesn't really matter that much since I can just two-shot stuff, like with either weapon. But yeah, that shot deviation is painful. But it's still overall really good. I mean, for this specific type of weapon, I think the splash roll works better with this weapon than it does with the Kenza 52 gal. Because both sets are very similar. Like, if Kenza 52 gal is like Kenza 59 gal with that set, I think it'd be like... It would be like the best 59 gal out of like the two. We kind of needed a third 59 gal, honestly. Because we only have the normal one in the deco. Alrighty, last game. Alright. And I mean, like, the ink coverage is really good, too. So, using this in Turf War is definitely a really good option. Compared to, like, certain support weapons, which are, like, the set's only designed for ranked. Oh. Go, extremely niche sub-weapon. Oh, I'm dead now. Alright, there we go. Now I can charge up my splashdown, my extremely mediocre special. Which, I mean, I know people call it mediocre, but at the same time, I don't think it's that bad. I'll say, I'm pretty sure there's someone behind me. Oh yeah, I'm dead. How did I survive? How am I still alive? I'm running. Dang it. I should have just went away, honestly. I think I could have survived there. How did I survive? I should not have survived that baller explosion. And this is why we run ink resistance, baby. And this is why this needs better jump shot RNG. I'm having a fun time with this weapon, that's for sure. Alright, now where's this blaster? Super jump to me? Yeah, that's fine. Go, extremely niche sub-weapon. Oh, that was so good. You know, honestly, if I'm going to start using weapons with splash wall, I need to be placing it, like, every time. Because, I mean, like, the ink consumption isn't even that bad. Especially for a weapon that, like, shoots kind of slowly. And it has, like, a lot of power. I need to be using it, like, every time I get into a fight. And I'm out of ink now. Yeah, those are really good matches showcasing both literally everything about the weapon, the strengths, the weaknesses, the benefits and downsides to splashdown, splash wall. Yeah, this was a good showcase video. Alrighty. Let's see how many spots I got though. 5, I'll take it. Not as good as like the 12 I had earlier, but still really good nonetheless. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you guys did, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc when those episodes air on the channel. I've been Odyssey64, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we're going to be looking at the Jet Squelcher. The stats for the weapon and the gear I'll be using for the majority of these videos are on screen right now. And if you guys have been enjoying the content so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. Now, the Jet Squelcher has, on the top right, you can see both the Toxic Mist and the Tenta Missiles. Tenta Missiles are a great special overall, and Toxic Mist is also, it's really good. I don't really think that it's best suited for this weapon, but it is a really good, like, disrupting special. Well, disrupting sub. Can I get him? I could have actually got him. But yeah, and this is actually the perfect stage to showcase this weapon because the biggest thing and even the main power-up of this weapon is increased range, which is actually different compared to like ink, what's it called? It's different to ink, what's it called? Ink coverage, yeah. There is a difference, but it is at the same time like very similar. So I'm gonna kind of say they're the same thing. Wow, okay. But yeah, I don't really like the Jet Squelcher that much. I mean, I kind of prefer a little bit more damage, but this is indeed a ranged weapon, so yeah, 4 shots. It is a little bit more on the slower side, but I do kind of wish it had a damaging sub, though. I really don't think that Toxic Mist is the best option for this weapon. Yeah. Like, toxic... Like, I feel like having some sort of, like, even a burst bomb would be better. It's not to say that it's a super bad weapon. I mean, it's for charger players who want to play, like, a shooter weapon, honestly. Wow. I mean, that's the good old splat roller for you. You never know where they're going to show up. And I would know. Also, by the way, guys, new news about Splatoon 3 when. There's a, at the time I'm recording this, and by the time, and hopefully it'll be uploaded tonight, there is going to be a new, Nintendo Direct, like, really, really soon. So, I'm praying for more Splatoon 3 news, honestly. Like, as many people have said, we've been fed breadcrumbs throughout this entire time. We need something substantial. And I think we may have been actually able to win this one. Or not. Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, this is definitely a weapon a little bit more on the support side. Backline, as some may call it. I've been watching a couple of videos about, like, how team composition and stuff is, like, key, especially in the higher up ranks, but I feel like that if I pay too much attention to that, I'm not going to be able to enjoy the game as much as I usually do. But, I mean, like, there's some things where I can feel a little bit competitive. Like, I know when we're kind of missing something, but, I mean, sure, carrying every game in many situations gets tiring after a while, but other times it's really fun. Alright, so... yeah, so I'm definitely hoping for more Splatoon 3 news. Like, I don't really... like, if they gave us... like, the smallest thing that I would hope that they would give us is the announcement of a, Splatoon 3 Direct. Because they're known to do that. They're known to do that, they're prone to do that when like a new game is coming out. That's when they announce the idols, the test fire, everything new about the game and stuff like that. So at the very least, we'll get like one more trailer. I do kind of hope we get a release date, but I feel like it would make sense if they announce the release date during a Splatoon 3 Direct. And as for the release date, I find June kind of being like June is hope. I hope for June. Like any time, like the earlier it is before like back to school, the better. Like August is cutting it kind of close. If they do like end of May is my favorite option. Because then I got 3 months of uninterrupted content I can do for you guys. And then, June is alright. July, Because Splatoon 2 came out July 21st, and Splatoon 1 came out, like, May 28th, I think. So it would kind of make sense if it went for August, but at the same time, though, I kind of hope it doesn't. Also, why is the loading taking so long? Like, come on. Like, I need to get these matches done, because I got stuff to do. I've already put off this as long as it is. But yeah. Honestly, but I don't want it to be too early, though, because if it comes out, like, March, I will not be able to, 1, properly record the stuff, and 2, I won't be able to, 1, properly record the stuff, and 2, I won't be able to finish my, Splatoon 2 weapons. Which would be really sad, because everyone else would be, like, ahead of me in that regard. Because, like, if it comes out during the summer, I want to stay up till it releases. But the thing is, though, is that I'm already going to plan on, like, pre-ordering it and getting, like, a packaged version. So I am going to have to wait until, like, the next day to get it. I'm going to have to wait till, like, the game releases and, like, in stores and stuff. Alright, so we got armor now. Aw. Alright, nice. But yeah, also, by the way, I have decided that, I'm going to be separating the, oh my goodness, double armor, wow. Yeah, I'm going to be separating the double. I'm going to be separating the nozzle weapons and the. I'm going to be separating the nozzle weapons and the. Yep, and there's the panic button. I'm going to be separating the nozzle nose weapons and the normal Splattershots as two sets. So after the after the jet squelch, yeah, after the jet squelchers, that's it, I think. Or I may be missing like one or two other weapons. Like there's this one and this custom jet, and then I think that's it. And then I'll just upload like a massive longer video. Oh, I'm out of ink. Alright. Yeah, I'm really shaky with my aim today. I mean, I haven't got on today. And I mean, I could have did warm-ups and stuff like that, but I'm not... Like, it's... I don't know. There's something about playing ranked that's just really unappealing to me. Like, certain games, I don't mind getting a little bit competitive in. Like Super Smash Brothers, when I played it a lot, yeah. Whoa, that's a lot of knockback. See, like, this is what I mean. This weapon has no kill power whatsoever. Oh, I actually got someone sick. But yeah, this weapon has almost no kill power, I feel like, with its range. And, like, you can't, and, like, it's so narrow, you can't, like, you don't have any up-close, like, spray combat. Like, I feel like I'm more so assisting than actually getting limbs. Which, I mean, I suppose it may actually be kind of the point of this weapon. But, I mean, when stuff like that happens, I don't necessarily have any way to retaliate, so... Like, it's an alright weapon. I feel like it's fallen from glory, though. Like, I actually remember using this weapon a lot in Splatoon 1. Because, like, I didn't want to play chargers. So I would just use this and I would get relatively the same results. But, I mean, it's not really my kind of weapon. I mean, Tenta missiles are great. But I really don't think Toxic Mist is the weapon to go with. Yeah, Toxic Mist is definitely not the sub I would use. To be honest, having a normal Splat Bomb would honestly make this so much better. Oh, great. Well, since we're here, we might as well check to see how many weapons we have left. I think this may actually be like the one of the last ones. At least for just normal Splattershots. Let's see. Yeah, this is the last one. And then I'll go and do all the blasters. Then I'll do the nozzle nose and the squeezers, and then I'll just go from there. So we still got a lot to do. Alright, so Inkblot Art Academy and Piranha Pit. Inkblot Art Academy is another one of those that favors long-range weapons, I think. So I definitely think if we do get that one for this final match, I'll be able to showcase its benefits better. But yeah, it's definitely not my kind of weapon. Like, you guys know me by now, I would think, when it comes to me playing Splatoon. I like weapons that are up close and personal for the most part, but have just enough range to like keep someone at bay and like annoy them. Like Aerospray with a couple of main power up, Splash-O-Matic. Oh my goodness, Splash-O-Matic is awesome. See, like, if I was closer with like, if I was using a weapon with like a closer range, I would feel a lot better. Alright, there we go. Like, I should not be this deep. Oh, come on, and I was out of ink too. To be honest, I should have known when to, I should have known when to quit, honestly. But, like, the thing... Again, really aggressive when it comes to this game, which is honestly not really a bad thing. When I feel like when it comes to shooter games, a lot of them kind of prefer like a passive route. Feel like a lot of weapons kind of like a lot of games like prefer like a passive route when it comes to like shooting. So, and since I'm like aggressive, like stuff like that kind of happens. So having a weapon that's like, it has to have like a somewhat medium range, but at least for this game, it has to have a good spray. So like Aerospray is nice. Splash-O-Matic was a diamond in the rough for me. So, yeah. But that's honestly why, honestly, the roller is like my favorite weapon in the game. Like I'm not going to talk about other weapons right now because we're here for Splattershots right now. So... Oh, come on! I feel so close. Just barely out of my reach. And then I missed the jump. Yeah, that was really bad. I do still kind of wish I had a sub-weapon so I can feel like I can actually contribute a tiny bit. So I can like kind of use it as a distraction to run away. Though I am actually curious if like the kit for alright, yeah, 4 taps is alright, but not for a weapon with like this kind of range. Though from a certain range it is kind of nice. Okay, good. Alright. Alright, I will admit that was a really good match for me. Alrighty, easy. Alright, so that's 3 matches done. Pretty good, if I do say so myself. As an aggressive player, it's definitely a change. 10 splats though, holy moly. So, yeah, pretty good, I'd say. Not as great as like some of the other weapons I've used that struck a good balance, but that's usually what you get with weapons in the extreme. So with that being said, everybody, thank you guys so much for watching this video. If you guys enjoyed, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of this training arc when it airs on the channel. I've been Odyssey64, and I will see you guys in the next one. Take care. How's it going, everybody? Odyssey64 here, back with another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc here on the channel. This time we're going to be taking a look at the custom Jet Squelcher, the final weapon in the main shooter category, ladies and gentlemen. The stats for this weapon and the gear I'll be using for the majority of these videos are on screen right now. And if you guys have been enjoying the content so far, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel. Now, I just recently got off an extreme high of watching the recent Nintendo Direct, so I'll definitely be linking that video in the description as well, because let's just say I lost it at certain points. I'll say that much. Ooh, I actually got someone with the Stingray. Yeah, but enough about that right now. I mean, there was some Splatoon 3 news. It's just another, I'm actually really surprised. They actually decided to bring back Salmon Run. Like considering with all the salmonid stuff that's been going on, I honestly really didn't think we'd be getting Salmon Run as a cooperative mode, but I suppose it's an easy thing to port, I guess. Okay. But yeah, so Jet Squelcher, not my favorite. It's for Charger users who don't want to play Charger. Doesn't mean to say that it's bad, but there's some other weapons I prefer to use. This is a more offensive kit, though. But at the same time, its kill power is relatively low. I feel like that if you don't hit all 4 of your shots, then your prey is going to get away, so... and you kind of want to play a little bit farther back because it is a ranged, like it is a very ranged weapon. So I'm not really sure how I feel about it, but yeah, I'm gonna try and like, I don't want to like raise my voice too much because you guys will see in a little bit. Like, I'm not, like, this will probably come up, this will definitely go up before my, actually not before, after my, not Splatoon 3 Direct, my, Nintendo Direct reactions. But I am surprised how we haven't gotten any news about a Splatoon 3 Direct yet. But at least we got a release date now, like a release window. Instead of just 2022, we now have summer of 2022. So that's anytime between June and August. Or late May could also be an option. Which gives me plenty of time to showcase every single weapon for you guys. So yeah, pretty good. Well, not about this match, but like the whole window and stuff like that. But yeah, that was probably like the best direct I've had in a while. Like there were so many highs in that, and for that one, the expectations for that one were actually really high because we were missing a lot of content. Look at that, bro! 0 splats, like double. Come on. All right, so yeah, I feel like that with this weapon I can't really do as much as I want to because I like to play hyper aggressive, and well, I can't really play hyper aggressive with this weapon. I can play more aggressive with this one than I can with the normal jet squelcher though. But I think burst bomb is more of an escape tool than anything for this weapon. But I'm actually really happy that we are finally like we're like after this video, like we're done with Splattershot weapons, and we'll just move on to blasters next, and then we have like the semi-auto weapons. So, and then I'll just like try and find a way to like collect all of yeah, find a way to collect all of these Splattershot videos, put them into one massive video and upload it. It'll probably be like a couple hours. It may actually be around an hour long or so. No, definitely more than an hour. So, yeah. Alrighty. But yeah, the thing I need to do is I need to take like charger positions with this weapon. Yeah, well, there's that. Dang, special charge up, huh? Someone's into the meta of special spam, huh? Okay. I'm sorry if I'm not talking that much, guys. It's just a lot has happened, like, today. Burst bomb. And, like, within a very short amount of... Well, I wouldn't say short. Like, it was within an hour, so... Yeah, there was probably nothing I could have really done there. I mean, I suppose just walking forward and shooting probably wasn't the best idea to begin with, but it's a jet squelcher, so like, that's kind of what I end up resorting to. Oh, fell into the water, okay. Like, I want to get in there, but I know I shouldn't. I really want to get into, like, the thick of it, you know? The messy part of the map. But I can't because I'm playing a weapon with a lot of range, and I don't do so well close up. Like, believe me, I'm resisting every urge in my body right now to just not go in there and get myself killed because I know the range on my weapon is really bad. Alright, let's go. Alright, got him once. I feel like I'd be getting, like, if this was like a normal, like, shooter game, I'd be getting a lot of assists. Alright, got one. And hey, we won one now, so that's great. Alright, so it's 1-1. Hopefully we can get the second win. I think I only really got like 2-3 splats this time. Oh, 8, never mind. Bro, 0 splats, come on. 0 splats on the bottom too. I suppose that's fair then. Alright. Final match of the video, ladies and gentlemen. Also, stay tuned as well because because there's a little something that I'm not sure a lot of people got during the during the direct with like the Splatoon part. It'll probably be a little bit of a short, so because just something small. Because I mean, other than like the bosses, I don't really think that much was revealed about the game. Besides like, literally besides Salmon Run, there really wasn't anything else except for one little thing that may or may not be may or may not be insane. But yeah, so we've had now like a multiplayer trailer, we have a single mode trailer, and we had a co-op trailer. So I think like that's usually it before like a Splatoon direct, where they just go into everything else. I'm not saying that like that's going to be it for like until the game releases, but and I don't want it to be it, but that's usually how I think that's usually how it goes, unless there's like one more trailer. Because like we can't even pre-order the game yet, which I'm kind of sad about. Ooh, Dynamo. And that I feel bad for. Did someone come from behind? Yes, they did. And that's why I like being up close, so I can handle things like that. Oh well. Oh, I got someone with the burst bomb. Nice. Oh, that's a brush. Splash down. Wow. Okay. I miss playing rollers a lot. I do on occasion off screen, but man, it's so hard not just going totally in depth about like the direct in this video when we're supposed to be just looking at a single Splatoon weapon. Oh, come on. And that's why I prefer 3 shots compared to range, honestly. Like, I really, like, I mean, every person's way of playing the game differs from person to person. I'm not necessarily the kind of person to I don't like just sitting back Like, I want to be in there. Like, if I die, I die. But if I get in there and win, it makes it that much more satisfying. But I'm not gonna rank it off that. Like, it's good at its job, but I honestly don't know which one I like better. I feel like that for a support case, the normal Jet Squelcher works, especially since it has 10 missiles. So, because Stingray is honest, I feel like Stingray isn't like the best option for this weapon. Yeah, so I'm not sure whether or not we won or lost that, but it seemed like we broke, like, through the middle at the last minute. Yeah, we absolutely did not win that one. But yeah, that is actually it for all of the Splattershot weapons, like the full automatics. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be moving on to blasters in the next episode. We're going to be looking at, I'm pretty sure it's just the normal blaster, so... With that being said, everybody, thank you guys so much for watching this video. If you guys enjoyed, definitely make sure to leave a like down below and subscribe to the channel if you're new. And ring that notification bell so you do not miss another episode of the Splatoon 2 training arc Windows Air on the channel. Because remember, we're going to be going over blasters next. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. I've been Odyssey64, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care.